What is this? Allows XCOM soldiers to purchase multiple class abilities of the same rank with AP. Okay. Time turner doubler. Double the length of missions. Okay. I think I'm going to try and play without the resistance orders this time around. Was there a reason not to play Iron Man? I think there weren't any crazy glitches or something. Disable introduction.
Accessing the feed now. We're in. But I don't know for how long. You seeing this? Way too much security, even for Advent.
That's no ordinary gene therapy clinic. They were telling the truth.
Or they're leading us into a trap. A really obvious trap. We'd need an army to march in there right now.
I've got a better idea. Outrider, this is Central. Go.
Timeline you placed upon us, mistakes are bound to happen.
It wasn't our fault. Please!
There's no need for any of this. I will do what you ask of me. I just need additional time.
Did you say something?
You're one of those. You must understand, I had no choice.
Outrider, report.
So, you do exist. Outrider to Avenger, I have visual confirmation.
Are you sure?
Reapers are always sure.
I'll take your word for it. Cover your tracks and get the hell out of there. They can't know we were here. Yet.
Understood. Now the real war begins.
I don't think I actually ever watched this video. Was it always a Reaper that says that?
Excitement continues to build as city centers across the globe prepare for the 20th anniversary of Unification Day.
Thousands line up at the site of the Great Accord, celebrating the formation of the Advent Coalition.
I've also installed Rebellance mod, and I played the first mission, and I've already noticed a bunch of things that they added and improved, which is
Facility in Paris.
I think will be the two games I'll be focusing on now.
Unprovoked intrusion on the eve of our most beloved celebration.
This and Rebalance mod.
A small number of dissidents again repeat the mistakes of the old world.
Striking as we celebrate a benevolent savior who time and again offers only friendship and compassion.
Yet these trivial actions could never break the bond between humanity and the Elders.
Peacekeeping forces have already made several preemptive arrests of known collaborators. Advent again assures
That door kick from the officer.
Operations will continue as planned.
Perfect.
The Advent administration reminds you to report all suspicious activity to your nearest peacekeeper. Only together can we build a better tomorrow.
approaching position. You were right. They've definitely got their hands full today.
Stay focused. Prep gate crasher.
60 seconds.
Hey Dorcas, what's up man? How you doing? I've seen you went back to Wasteland 3. I saw there was a big patch actually. I'm kind of interested, maybe play it again one day. I've been busy with Crusader Kings for quite some time.
Now.
Signal received. Loud and clear. Okay, Gatecrasher. Your turn.
I think we got a type of a lost city.
Our position is masked.
Okay, let's see. Seems like everything is working. I had to reinstall a bunch of shit. Yeah, I've been like, well, I wasn't really busy, I was just streaming a lot. That's why I usually, the streams that I watch I usually unfollow to, because if I just, usually if I watch somebody stream, I don't stream myself. It's like kind of a thing. So I unfollow and then follow again, unfollow and follow again. Because if I see that the person is online, I just go watch them and never start my own stream, you know? Yeah, I've installed this, and I've also installed Long War Rebalance mod for XCOM Enemy Within, which is basically kind of like a quality of life and a rework of the original Long War, which I played a lot, which is also great. So I think I'm gonna be like focusing on this for a while and the other mod as well. Yeah, I never actually got really far in this, which kind of want to change that. This used to be the, well, not this one, but the Enemy Within game used to be my main game I used to stream. Okay, we're gonna, I think we're going to, let's see.
Heading there now.
And I've launched the other mod just to check it, and yeah, it's great.
Roger that.
They did something very kind of interesting. I don't know if you're familiar with XCOM, but the Outsider is the commander of the ship which spawns on crashed UFOs and landed. But in Long War Rebalance, they spawn on the first mission. I was like, okay, and I was just testing the stream, you know, the settings and some other things. So. No, I don't go through that length, but I unfollow people.
Moving to position.
People that I watch, because then, like I said, instead of streaming, I watch them, and it's like famous streamers and also just small-time streamers like myself,
Moving to
I
position.
tend to spend a lot of time. Like, if I don't have like a focus, if I'm not focused on a game, I go there. Like for example, when I watched you stream, it's like I didn't know what to stream, and I'm like, okay, I'm just gonna chill, and I was like chilling for hours or on end, you know, just lurking. And in the end, I wasn't streaming myself.
I'm on it. Covered.
Covering Noah.
Yeah, people do take it the wrong way, but I didn't unfollow you. I was just like, I was focused on Crusader Kings. I saw you a couple times. You were playing something. I saw Wasteland a couple of times. Then, well, I didn't see you play Skyrim. You were playing something else that I wasn't actually interested in. I'm like, what is this? What is this? What is he playing? Where's my Skyrim fix? Oh, really? People spam messages? Oh, I didn't know that. Dude, get a PC, goddammit. Don't be a peasant. Come into the light, my son. Oh, you refollowed me 5 minutes ago? Oh, really?
On the move.
Yeah, I don't really care for that shit. That's the thing as well. Like, I hate putting like follower only chat, for example. But that's what prevents the bots from spamming. I'm a peasant with a flip phone. Yeah, I got a shitty phone as well. But I realized, like, I was watching some big streamer and he mentioned, like, if you're suffering from bots all spamming all the time, just set your channel to follow only and just set it to, like, that no time is needed. And that's what I did. Because I don't like all that subscribers only, follower only, follow me for 10 minutes or follow me for a day. Like, I don't like that nonsense. It's like...
Moving out.
You want to talk, talk. You don't want to talk, don't talk. It's like your thing. But now apparently Twitch is not. In the past, Twitch used to like take care of bots, but there's this new type of bots that keep spamming the same shit over and over twice, even twice at the same time.
Orders confirmed. Moving out.
And I'm like, okay, enough of that shit. Oh yeah, and follow for follow. Yeah, I don't get that as well. It's like, dude, it's not about the follows. The number doesn't mean shit. You know? If you're really looking into, it's like, it's the concurrent viewers, not the follows. Like, that's not gonna let you... I mean, on YouTube, maybe. On YouTube, I think it does count. They do count how many subscribers you have, so I wouldn't know, but... On Twitch, I recently had somebody follow me, so I followed you. Follow me as well. Like, just ignoring. Like, leave me alone, you know. That follow for follow shit.
Moving to position.
It's like cringe.
I go as ordered.
Maybe on YouTube it makes more sense, I guess. I wouldn't know.
Eyes on the prize. Covering now. Eyes on the prize. Covered. Movement ahead.
I watch what I want and you watch what you want. Exactly, it's like... That is exactly my approach as well. That's the beauty of it. You can watch and you can not watch. Okay, let's see. Should be an easy mission unless I fuck this up. I'm not a big fan of all this UI, I guess, but still.
I will go.
It's too much obscurity. Okay, so let's grab comfortable positions.
On it.
Full cover. Yeah, I do the same thing. And it's funny because the other day, well, not the other day, a couple weeks ago, I was watching a big streamer named Sakrisha, and he said something. And it kind of is true, at least for me. He said, you know, I mean, you don't really need to follow, because the streamer you like watching, you know exactly who you're watching. So you just look them up. And if you can't look me up, well... he was like trying to make a point, like making fun of it, and that's kind of true. And I thought, well, yeah, that's what I do. Basically, I don't, like I said, I unfollow because when I see the streamers that I watch, then instead of streaming, I just watch them. So I unfollow just to not see them, and when I want to see them, I just look it up, and there they are. You know, it's just like.
Rolling out. Understood. Moving out. Got it. Moving. On Overwatch. I'm on it.
But yeah, for each his own.
Covering now. I've got movement here.
I remember back in the day when I don't know if you can check who a streamer, like who a viewer follows these days, but back in the day you could see on Twitch. And I remember, there was a lot of this follow and unfollow, like follow me for follow you and all that shit, but I was streaming a lot of XCOM, and I was like into it, so I was like checking people out, and I was following them, and obviously I was watching, and I was always curious to discover more. So back in the day you could check who they follow as well, and sometimes I remember I stumbled, I think it was a streamer as well, but I just remember like hundreds of people he was following, and like, how can you like watch all of that? Doesn't it make like a clusterfuck of everybody are online? How can you decide what you want to watch? It's so crazy to me.
Rolling.
I think nowadays you cannot do that.
Good copy. Moving on target.
Yeah, I have like, and especially if you're streaming, and it's kind of another thing that people don't understand. I remember I was getting people come to my stream and tell me, "Hey man, you don't come to my stream anymore," and all that. I mean, yes, it's like I got my own thing, you got your own thing. You know, sometimes we cross paths, we talk for a couple of minutes. I mean, but if you come to the stream and that's what you're talking about, that's just like, that's not cool, man. I mean, yeah. It's like, you don't come around anymore. I'm like, yeah, I mean, you know, kind of fucking busy.
On the move.
Aren't you busy? But I had that in the past. Not so much anymore. Not so much anymore.
I move. Honest.
It's just, I don't really care. It's just like kind of a weird thing to say, that just to make a person uncomfortable, you know? That's what it feels like.
Got it. Moving.
What do you want me to tell you? I'm sorry? Or should like, oh, like there's nothing actually I could say that will... It's just a weird thing to say to make a person uncomfortable, I feel like.
I'm on the move. I'm on the move.
Yeah, and it's like it's a very provocative question, and then no matter what you answer, and even if you answer that, you sound like a dick, you know, but it's fine. I mean, you kind of ask a provocative question, that's the answer you're gonna get. So, yeah.
Moving on target location.
Although they bear some resemblance to the sect
This is a big town, and it seems like all these guys are just stacked up.
includes human DNA. They are stronger than ever.
Stronger.
Psionic potential.
Boom. Boom. I can actually see them from here.
Understood. Moving.
Yeah, this is just the start. I'm also kind of getting the feel to.
As you command.
It's been a hot minute since I played. But yeah, this game gets intense. I feel like it's the previous one, the XCOM Enemy Unknown Enemy Within, is also very intense, but this game is a lot more vertical in its level design, and the amount of abilities you get and they get is a lot more. Something that for me personally is a lot harder to wrap my head around in comparison. And like, not to brag, but I think I used to be pretty good with the previous one, at least. But this one I never finished this one actually. Not vanilla, not modded. So we need to change that.
I'm all over it.
Yeah, like you have a lot of second floors and all kinds of small debris items and shit, and like fall damage and all that. In the maps generation, it's like it seems the same, but it's a bit different. It kind of drops assets into the game. The previous one just had the same maps, you know, so you get used to which cover to use and where to go. This one kind of changes slightly from a place to place.
Closing on target position now.
Yeah, this is not good. All three gangs are here. That's no bueno. I guess I could actually go
Time to motor.
and engage from that side. That means there's nobody on that side.
Okay.
We're going to rotate to engage.
I will watch.
Yeah, true. So yeah, this mission is like kind of should be easy. The only problem is the spawn points sometimes, because you have no timer. Most of the time, obviously, you have a timer. You gotta hustle up. Here we just need to chill and wait for them to split. Technically, taking out this group would be preferable with the officer, but the sectoid is a good choice as well. So let's see. Not gonna open up just yet. So wait a minute. I think, was it? Oh, control is...
Solid copy.
Is waypoints.
Got it covered.
Dunger. Whoa, Dunger. Too much Dunger. Or is it Dungers? Too many Dungers. Alien Dungers. So let's see, let's hope they're gonna follow us. Kinda want to keep ourselves in full cover.
Time to motor.
And avoid crossing line of sights with
Stepping off.
the others. Beta Strike. That's an XCOM. That's a mod, right?
I must run.
I think I saw it. What does it do? Pretty sure I'm familiar with it, but I haven't played it.
Running.
Whoa. Wait, what was that? I don't like that. Action camera. What an annoying patrol routine. Come on, maggots. Break off. Double life for heroes and enemies. Oh, I think it's a second wave option you're actually talking about. Can we actually see that? Yeah. No, I haven't played with it. Oh, I see what you're saying. For longer engagements. That's an interesting thing to try. Longer fights, less decisive. I feel like if you do this though, you need to increase the time of the missions. Where is that? This. You love it? Yeah, because it's like it's a shootout. I see what you're getting at. I never played with it.
Headed there now.
Damn it.
Got it.
Feel like we might have a chance. Engaging one of the pods. Still trying to fish one of them.
No need to ask twice.
It does. Yeah, it's I feel like at this point it will probably mess with my mind because like I'm locked on a specific
Moving to designated coordinates.
way I play, well, at least how I used to play, and that definitely changes the balance significantly.
Affirmative. Moving out.
Well, I don't consider myself good anymore, but I used to be alright in the second one. I feel like I was good in the previous one.
Moving to Overwatch.
But yeah, it's just the ways we used to roll is just Iron Man, highest difficulty and shit, and that's about it. Okay. And back, like, again, back in the day when Long War 1 was around, you didn't have all the quality of life. So it really kind of, it was quite interesting. It was a good exercise for your brain, but because you see the yellow that shows you that you're gonna flank them, or the red reticule, like that you can see them. In Long War Enemy Within, there was no such option. We had to like count tiles and know if you can see them or not. Sometimes you had line of sight bugs, and then later on they added like an Overwatch eye in the previous game in Long War. And I remember playing when it was before Enemy Within expansion in Enemy Unknown, where you have like, I don't know, 15 enemies and some of them overwatched, and you had to remember which one it was, you know, and you're like, okay, I think it was this guy. So it kind of also, it was an exercise for your memory. And yeah, it was interesting, but it was tedious as fuck, man. Nowadays, it's just it's a lot more enjoyable. You see all cards on the fucking table, and you know, and the trick comes from how you manage the risks instead of just, oh fuck, I forgot this guy Overwatch, I'm dead. Like, that felt really bad. Yeah, 15's like, I didn't want to exaggerate, but people had like more enemies on screen. So yeah. In that game you had ridiculous amounts of enemies, so it's like it's nothing too out of the ordinary. Okay, I feel like let's do it like so.
Got it.
Let's see.
Will do.
Trying to move away from the other pods so we can engage this one. Unfortunately, we might have to just engage all of them at once if they just decide to come back. Usually, first mission, you just engage and that's it, because it doesn't really matter. You can restart anyways.
Already there.
Yeah, there's another group there as well. Yeah, you had to, because here it tells you when you're gonna cross the Overwatch. There you needed to be out of 18 tiles, otherwise you were inside the Overwatch.
Moving out.
Okay, yeah, that's two groups. One group is away. Yeah, I feel like we can...
Already there.
Got it. Moving.
So yeah, I'm just kind of, I guess, wasting my time, but at the same time I'm waiting for a better opportunity.
Move, move. Good to go.
And that's the thing, though. I never thought, like, people say, and that's the thing, some people would say, oh, it was more hardcore or whatever. I never thought it that way. I think it just was uncomfortable, because in my opinion, strategy is about strategizing and not dealing with the tedious. It's about information or lack of information, and you have enough of other things that basically are RNG based, so... The path trick you told me about worked on console? The path? Wait a minute, I don't know. I have no idea.
On my way.
Okay, this is the best I think we can get right now. Could nail them with a nade. But the vehicle could blow up as well. Okay, that's a good nade. Whoops.
Roger that.
Oh, the waypoints. Oh shit, yeah. Oh, I didn't realize. Yeah, because otherwise you could run through some places. Yeah. Nice, I did not know that. Yeah, probably some kind of a combination, so yeah.
Yes, Commander.
Sure, man, I'm glad that it worked. Okay.
Closing on target position now.
Shit, so do we wait for another turn, or... feel like we should...
Got it covered. Moving out.
I feel like they probably are going to cross me here, so...
Got it.
This is the longest fucking engagement ever, as in preparation.
No need to ask.
I just know if I engage 2 packs, it's fucking done.
Moving to Overwatch.
Might as well engage and just try my luck, or just wait for it to be proper. There we go. Those guys gonna move out? Okay, this is the best we can get. Yeah, and that's why they created waypoints in the OG XCOM of Golub's XCOM. You had time units so you could run around. But yeah, they created the 2 action point system where you have to include a waypoint, otherwise the player is in trouble. Okay, so... wait a minute, I don't have a hook, grapple, like, oh, the rip, wait a minute, shouldn't he have, like, the ability? Thought he should. Okay, so, we gotta do, what are we gonna do? So I think, ends turn, but, wait a minute. It's interesting. I thought that this is considered to be an expose, but I guess it isn't. And I can't pull him. That's also weird. Did they remove that ability or some shit? Already forgot. Anyways, let's see how many of these fuckers we cover. Yeah, I feel like a nade is gonna be a good opener. The problem is the drone gonna pull a bunch of shots. So, these guys in low cover are probably going to chill. Yeah, I think we're just gonna open up with a nade. And see where that leads us to. Hey Gogzo, what's up? Yeah, I hope as well. I installed this and... well, I played this a little bit in the past, and I installed also Longwar Rebalance for the previous installment. So wait a minute. Like, why is there no pull ability, but whatever. So basically I don't want to overwatch, I don't know where they will move, but at the same time if I move around I gotta be careful not to pull anybody out there. So I think, yeah, we're gonna open up with a nade. And probably follow up with nades and see where they go to. Another thing I could actually do is perhaps... what the chance to crit? It's actually not that high. Fuck it.
Bombs away! We're busted!
I mean, it's not only Long War, there's a bunch of other mods with the information stuff, the recommended ones, and some quality of life stuff. Is crit chance lower? It was 30% on an exposed target. I'm not sure if vanilla is higher. I usually don't play XCOM vanilla, so... I actually have like, I don't know, 5,000 hours, probably more, in Long War 1, Enemy Unknown, Enemy Within, and I have like 40 minutes in vanilla of that game, so it's like, I don't know. I don't actually know. Let's see, let's choose the guys that have the highest hit chance. Okay, so what we could do from this position, I think from that position, which is one tile to the side, this is the Advent Trooper. Yeah, somehow I don't have the ability to pull them. What changed? Did they change it? That's like one of the reasons I used to take skirmishers. The ripjack or whatever the fucking thing was. No, ripjack is to pull... Yeah, something like that. Maybe you unlock it. After this, we'll see. Okay, we gotta nade the drone. Nade and stay in full cover. Yeah, I feel like it was always at the beginning for some reason. So the bad thing is that my guy here, I should have opened up with the nade on him, I think, because I would have naded the officer, tried to expose him to a few shots, but now I can't, so that was my mistake. Well, I didn't realize he's gonna move there, so I feel like we need to finish the drone, stay behind full cover.
Get ready for a surprise!
And move as less as possible because there's two packs right on top of us. Okay, I want to probably flashbang the officer. In that position, he'll probably do a increase hit chance and then probably shoot us. Unless he's left alone, and he might retreat, or at least try to retreat. Now, the other thing I could do, I could actually finish all of them, but that leaves me without nades, you know? Could also try and my luck with some hit chances. So let's see. I need a flashbang.
Whatever you say.
Let's see if this works. This works. Without memorizing what? Because I kinda was rambling. Okay. Okay, this is a good spot. Full cover.
I'm trusting you here.
Full cover and not flanked. Oh no, there's no. They're just. There's like a behavior that you could. There's like, for example, if he's left alone, he might go and run towards the last group. But this guy's too close, and then depends if you overwatch, he might try that, he might not. But no, when you activate them, there is no fucking way you can tell. There is no way. These guys in the back, we gotta move them away because there's two groups. So let's see, I got 1, 2, 3, 4. I need a flashbang. The officer. And I kinda want to reserve some of my nades. So we got an 85 here that might kill, or a nade or a flashbang. So we're gonna go for the 85 on this one.
It's Dan. It has to be Dan.
And he had 1 armor and 2 HP, so even if we rolled minimum, would have killed. But even I don't know. Can you graze a drone? I think you could. And that's a flashbang to the left. I could kill the guy there with a nade, and I still can flashbang, so... Yeah, I guess we're gonna do that. I'm gonna move in away from the street. They prioritize high cover a lot more than... Oh, true, true. I see what you're saying. Yeah, when they spread out, if it allows them to. So it's interesting. There's an interesting mod for this. It's called Scamper. It kind of encourages you to dash forward, and if you the unit that activates the enemy has a yellow move back, like 1 AP. In Long War Rebalance, it's by default, but in Long War Rebalance, the maps are not randomly generated, and they're just like the same maps. And in Long War Rebalance, which is for the first Long War, a pod that is activated, if he sees another pod, that pod is activated as well. So it makes more sense there. I love that addition that's called XCOM Scamper, but I don't know, it's feel like here might be too overpowered. I don't know, it kind of allows you. But it's like, sometimes the AI also gets a move, I think, once in a while when you activate it. So it depends on your preferences. But we're gonna play without it, obviously, for now. But it's a great addition overall.
Good to go.
Okay, so I think we're safe on that front from activating. Now, technically, I feel like I should probably reduce that guy. So usually I used to take this guy because you can pull them and you get it's a higher chance of hitting, and you can get their loot, which is great. But this time we're not gonna get shit. Yeah, but Ucross, which is the developer, one of the developers on Long War Rebalance, he reduced the amount of enemies. But for example, I was testing it today, and I got, on the first mission, I had 2 outsiders. First of all, in Long War Rebalance, it tells you how far you are. It tells you now when they are out of ammunition, all kinds of quality of life stuff. Air combat. You can have a squadron instead of 1 plane. It's really cool. It's like Long War 1.5. Like it's a different experience. I played it in the past, like a year and a half ago, and it came a long way. It's really good. if you had enough of Long War 1 and like, but you kind of still love the game, but you don't feel like playing the same thing, Long War 1 plus the rebalance mod is a whole different experience. The rockets, everything was changed. And obviously for him, he had this vision, and I agree with his vision because, yeah, Long War 1 was just packed with shit, and the problem was the maps. If they could create their own maps, it would have been a lot better, but the maps was a huge downside for the previous Long War. Yeah, there's a bunch of things, man. I might get hit. 22. Okay, so we're left with this dude. Now we could flank him, but I feel like I might activate somebody. You're trying to do it again. Yeah, I played the shit out of it. No, I was like, I've installed a bunch of games and like, what should I stream? And like, I don't know. I remember I played this and I said, man, I should play it more. I really enjoy it. And I was like sitting today and the other day, and I'm like, what should I stream? And I might as well fucking stream this. I enjoy it actually, so. But yeah, I will be streaming this and Long War Rebalance in the upcoming days as well. So you'll see, and I'm kind of excited to play both, so. Okay, so wait a minute. I gotta move him away. Now if I move forward, I might activate another pack, which I don't want to. I want to keep him as an option to shoot as well. So let's just step here. Will this deal damage? It kinda should, but I don't... Did we move? No. So I think you can reload, right? In this game? One action, yeah. Need to remember that you can reload and then throw. Ammunition management. Oh. Well, that was lucky. I had a plan for him, though. I had bigger plans for him. Guess that's not gonna happen now.
Not a problem. No problem, boss.
Okay, so we gotta point as many guns as possible right now because somebody might move into our visual and we're gonna blast them. Yeah, that was a good roll. Usually
I'm on it.
that's not what you get. I also saw when I was testing out Long War rebalances that it also shows you the damage drop off of the nade. Like you take the nade and it tells you 50% damage, and when you get an enemy closer and closer it says 60, 75 and all that. Back in the day you would toss an AP and you would just, even on the edge you could damage him for 2. But like in vanilla XCOM, even on the edge you could damage them for 5 or some shit, but Long War introduced the damage fall off, which was a huge difference. I remember when I started playing it, and people that played vanilla were actually kind of, I was always asking, is this how it works in vanilla? Is this how it works in vanilla? Since I had no idea how fucking vanilla works.
What's over there?
So some people had a problem with specific changes, and I never knew it was the change, so I was just I was fused into it, so it was alright with that. I had problems with something else though. I definitely had problems with the landing zones. Some of them made no sense to me. That I remember. You got backup plans, fool? Prepare for the worst. Yes. So the backup plan is always a character like that has another move, and like if you're trying to reserve nades, many times I fell into the trap of, okay, I want to reserve nades, but what happened is that I fucking lost soldiers or somebody got shot and panic because I was greedy with nades. So the thing to do is basically, if you want to reserve a nade, you gotta have like a few characters that you can spare to try and take him without a nade, for example, you know?
I'm going.
Yeah, the LZs in Long War 1. Shit, we got both packs. No, we didn't. Okay. The LZs in Long War 1. Because what Long War 1 did, because the maps were preset, the way the cover was laid out was specific to the vanilla LZs. And some of their LZs basically broke that balance. I remember specific LZ with the crashed UFO here, and you have logs that are stationed like this, you know, positioned like this, which means that if you approach from this angle, you have 4 tiles of cover, but when you start on this LZ, every log is like 1 cover, and then an enemy pod is here, and you're fucked. You got low cover. All kinds of things like that I wasn't a fan of. Rocket is insurance. No, rocket is like the shit that you take when like shit really hits the fan. When it hit the fan and you're covered in shit, that's rocket time. Or sometimes it's rocket time before you're covered in shit. So yeah, it depends. Everybody play differently. That's why I used to watch a lot of other streamers. I watched Biggle, I watched Tornus, I watched Ice Maverick. I remember when Arvius was starting out and was getting frustrated, and later on he got his own strat. I remember, I think he was the first one that I saw the strat of the sniper. It's kind of an exploitive strat, but still a strat, obviously. I mean, you can't really blame that the AI is fucking stupid, but what he was doing is you put a sniper on top of the transport, or a soldier on top of this transport, and a sniper in the woods, and the outsider scanned tiles, so he was constantly trying to flank you, but instead of positioning himself in visual contact, he would just run around the facility, and you could snipe him while he's being exposed and shit like that. So yeah, everybody had their own approach. It was really nice. Okay, so I want to go back in Overwatch. My tactic, I never played max. I remember I even played flying shivs one time, full squad of flying shivs just for fun. It was a disaster, but I always played organics, and my approach, my exploit was break line of sight. The AI is completely fucking stupid. You engage a pack, you go back, you break the line of sight, that's it. They're fucking yours. They just run into your Overwatch. So the vision of Ucross about Long War Rebalance is that what he did with the activation, one of the strats, and you will see it a lot. If anybody plays Long War 1 vanilla, you would see something, and it's not because they're bad or something. That's how you play it. You get the best position possible, and you camp. You camp until the fucking end of days. Until a pack runs into you and you blast it. So, and that was, it was very common to see. I did that, everybody did that. And because now the pack activates another pack, it changes it. It doesn't matter if you're sitting in the corner of the map waiting for the pack to get to you. That pack would get to you, it will get activated, it will activate the other pack, and that's it, it's on, you know? But at the same time, Long War 1, the vanilla Long War, had a lot more enemies on the map. It was really crazy. So U-Cross reduced the amount of enemies you have, so it kind of balanced itself out. So I think I should have... We need to keep a flashbang to the front. So yeah. It's an interesting evolution, I guess. Let's see. I need full cover. I think I'm gonna keep this guy here.
I guess that'll be okay.
So, for example, that's what I'm doing right now. I'm breaking line of sight to Overwatch trap, which is not that effective, I think.
Affirmative. Cover him. Get some. On Overwatch. Got it covered.
Because he can find a spot. But we can play this to our benefit, I think. Son of a bitch knew exactly what tile. So what we could do is blow up that car. I'm not sure if they're still made of paper. AI is smarter, yeah. In Long War 1, they would just... He would be standing here, you would like... If the visual distance is 18 tiles, if you move to tile 19 or 20 and just Overwatch, he would just run towards you. That was like really bad. So technically I want to soften him up. Shouldn't this be an exposed shot? Yeah, I think it is. Let's see, but another nade from full cover. Let's see.
I have failed us.
Wait a minute. Oh, that was not considered to be an exposed target. Okay, that's actually not good. That is bad. And I hate low cover.
Okay, I'll go.
So yeah, and I've been keeping tabs with this mod, like what it does, and right now this latest build I have no idea what it does, what it does not do. So I know that what they did is basically integrate the Long War 2 mechanic, which was like an addition to XCOM 2, the infiltration system, and they integrated it with War of the Chosen, and now what I do like about this is they really changed how the Chosen work, and because they were like yawn-inducing in the past. It was just the only one that was kind of dangerous, I guess, was that guy that not the assassin. The sniper was stupid. The one that kind of is close, the female one. You couldn't find the latest changelog? I think it's on Reddit, dev build 23.1. There's some... They're always switching a few things and experimenting. So technically we need to push forward to just take him out. At the same time, let's see. I'm probably gonna get shot. Let's see. I don't know if I can nail a nade. I'm missing 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 tiles. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yeah, I don't think I can get close enough.
Absolutely.
Yeah, that will not be close enough. Absolutely. We don't have anything that is close enough. Those other guys are really low HP. So basically, we're gonna take a leap of faith and try and kill him. If not, we're gonna flashbang him. Because he used the revival, he will probably use mind control or shoot at me. So I don't want to move forward as well. And these guys are two... I think, can they take... How much? 2 to 4? I mean, they might survive a shot, unless it's a double shot. So let's go for this.
That is not good. I'll get him next time.
Okay.
Good copy. Moving on target. Just a little off.
Okay. Graze. I think I could have tossed a nade here. I missed this move. Yes, I could. And that will provide me... Well, moving forward is probably ill-advised now. But I guess we're gonna try and save that nade anyways. Because I could save... Yeah, I could save the nade and I could save the flashbang. And we might get lucky here as well, which I doubt. Do you want me to find it? Let me give me a second. It's from their Discord. Yeah, it's kind of... It took me a while to also find their Discord. Here it is. Changelog. Enemies no longer appear as floating heads and weapons with their bodies missing. Lockdown and Mayhem will no longer appear as abilities in yet. F1 for Advent Gunners and other units with suppression. Missions will no longer have both the large map and very large map sit wraps together. You can now configure the abilities that are effective by quick burn via the quick burn abilities. That's what, like 23.1, so it's a hotfix. 23 was quality of life, balance, tactical mods, bug fixes, and yada yada yada. Not a big list, but yeah. Yeah.
I'm on it.
She's gonna... There we go.
I got nothing.
Oh shit.
Incoming fire.
Oh my god. Getting lucky. Stop shooting, sons of bitches. The chess game that DeepMind played after 4 hours of learning chess rules. Unbelievable impression. Oh shit. Oh my god, my fucking brain and my hand wants me to die, I think. getting old. I notice this happens when I play shooters as well. You keep clicking right mouse button. It's like, it's a tick, man. Unbelievable. Crash Stockfish, strongest chess programmer. What's Deep Mind? Is that an AI? Yeah, Go. So there's two. I remember the Elon Musk one AI that they took 5 Dota players and the AI just crushed them. And basically what they calculated is that the AI had like some, like, I don't know, I'm not sure about the count, but something like 60 years of experience compared to the players that played for like from the age of 16, for example. So, and I remember I watched, I don't know if it was a documentary or I read about it, but I remember I watched a video, I think, and they explained that what the AI did, the AI was playing against him itself. At the beginning he was barely moving and he was obviously restricted in the rules of Dota, and eventually the AI basically accumulated a lot of experience as if he was playing for like 60 years or some shit. And when the players played against it, not only the way they played but everything, the economy, the state of the game, he knew what their probable choices are going to be, and he destroyed them. And there was another AI made by another company that they took, I think Go players are being taken from a very small age to train to play that, and it beat like the best player in the world as well. So yeah. Online poker now. I mean, I remember somebody, I think I was playing Albion online or something like that, and somebody mentioned that he has like several bots making money for him from AI, from online poker, so not sure how true that is. Okay, so basically because I fat fingered that move. This is, by the way, there was a mod to, if you click on an open tile by mistake, it asks confirmation. In Long War Rebalance they added this for even grenades, because sometimes you fat finger, and especially when you need to hunt for when you're pixel hunting and all that shit. Let's see. So basically, I guess the bright side is that we can flash all 5 of them. I need to kill at least a couple of them, there's just too many. Okay, let's see, excuse me. So we got a flashbang on our Reaper bro here. So yeah, we're gonna need the shit out of them. Is that a sentry? Yeah, it is. French YouTuber explaining it very well about the Go games. The machine can solo play billions of games too. Yeah. Yeah, and from what I understood, what they were trying to achieve with the AI is to make like an AI made for like operating machines or some shit like that. Obviously, to cut down costs of workers and improve like efficiency and productivity and all that. Let's see, so... So yeah, we're basically out of its league, so...
Seems doable.
We are out of its league. Is this a flank? It is a flank.
I'm trusting you here.
It's a balabush. It's a balabush, yeah, motherfucker, balabush. Okay, let's see who we have. The flashbang here. Covers those. Yeah, I will probably move in. I should have installed that mod when you fat finger and open exposed tile. It asks you, are you sure you want to do that? Oh, we got another flank here that I actually did not notice. Yeah, I think I will be able to toss an nade from this position. I need to get rid of these two, so we have 2 nade to get rid of them. Because even if you flash them... Wait a minute, that's weird. Full cover, I can still see him, I guess because the vehicle was destroyed. So this will give me... Will this give a free shot? No, I already moved. Yeah, I think I have console on because we're using the in this mod you can hit the plus on the numpad to accelerate speed, because I just hate how slow the animations in this game. Yeah, it's alright though, I don't mind. It's not crucial.
That's affirmative. Focus! Running dry.
Let's see, what are my positions here? Is there any low cover? I don't think so. Running dry. I think this is... Actually, does it say if it's low cover or not? I think it should be. That's my... There we go. Flashbang. I think it is low cover. I think. But I'm not sure.
Ammunition is low.
Yeah, I gotta soften those up. So what we will do, we'll try and take out this guy. So the problem now, I have a lot of low HP and low cover. Those other two dudes, even when flashed, if they focus one, might hit. Might get lucky and hit, so...
Be okay.
Now, I don't want to nade this dude. I'd rather nade those two so we can kill them next turn and get the loot. There we go, grazed. So we flash them. And we nade them. We nade them and we flash them.
Throwing grenade!
One of them is exposed. Okay, we still have a backup flash, so we can still do that.
Need ammo.
Still try and kill him. Should I try and shoot him twice? Probably gonna miss. I think... Yeah, if he sees me, I gotta move. This will force him to move. Flash.
Look.
Yeah, that's it. Wait a minute, do we get the loot even if we don't pick it up? I think. What a long mission, but yeah, usually gate crashers, like, you just try it until you win because it's the first mission. It doesn't really matter. If you lose anybody, you can just restart. But yeah, patience paid off, I guess.
20 years of peace and prosperity will not be undone by the reckless actions of a few misguided dissidents today. We stand with the elders, trust in their wisdom, and we shall overcome this crisis.
Oh, you do get it? Yeah, I just don't remember. Flawless victory, yeah.
Impressive work, Commander. The aliens are probably still wondering what hit them.
Nice, we got a variety of... Oh, but... A Reaper did not level up. Unfortunately, should have gave him a kill. Yeah. Okay. I kind of like extended. Well, extended mag could be nice for a sniper, I guess. Owned. Thank you. Yeah, it kind of was like that. Yeah, since we don't reload, we don't do that shit, so it's either one chance or it's fucking coffins. So yeah, and I don't want coffins, man.
The new uniform isn't bad considering.
Because the first mission you can restart, obviously. It's like, why would you take a mission where you lost a bunch of dudes? But the next missions...
Impressive, isn't it? Capable of generating immense power, yet completely harmless to human life. If only the same could be said for the rest of the aliens' technology. Commander. Dr. Richard Tigan, Chief Science Officer. I am responsible for the entirety of our research here, as well as the procedure you so recently underwent. Welcome to my lab, such as it is. I'm not sure what Central may have told you, but we found something while removing you from the alien stasis suit. A device implanted directly in your occipital lobe. Had I access to the equipment available to me during my tenure at Advent, I would already know the precise nature of its function. However, given time and your approval, of course, Commander, I assure you, I will find out. Which brings to light an additional point. Though aspects of this facility are indeed impressive, I am but one man. Were you to direct additional support personnel and resources to me, I could substantially improve the speed of all our research. Farewell, Commander.
I don't know actually, but I usually play this with Commander's Choice. And, well, some people don't like that because obviously you can tailor yourself a team. I feel like there's enough RNG left even when you tailor yourself a team, so and we might actually install that mod for another run once I fail this one. I do play Commander's Choice though, Long War 1, even the Rebalance one. It's very different to try and play with obviously with what cards you've been dealt with, or tailor your own group. Both things, both playstyles make sense, you know, and they play kind of very differently. Maybe Commander's Choice makes the game a bit more easier if you have a vision of how things work, which classes you want to bring, but not necessarily. Maybe if you have a not the most optimal approach and then you think you need this class, but you take the wrong class and you think it's gonna work and then it doesn't, you know. Let's see, modular weapons we're gonna do.
Find that area of research to be among the more intriguing options available.
Because, for example, when I was playing XCOM 2 Long War, before the War of the Chosen, I would play with Commander's Choice, and I would like tailor manually my squads. Obviously, with the units I thought that they were good. I would like run one-man missions with Shinobis, I think it was, or whatever the class that reduces the detection red eye. You would, or I remember in XCOM 2 Long War, when you needed to kill the target, the VIP, I would run a Shinobi and a sniper. Shit like that. So it allows you to strategize and make mistakes on that aspect, but it takes away with, you know, just make do with whatever you have. So it's very different, but could be interesting.
In digging through some of the old data files Central has been holding on to since before the war.
Could be interesting. Long War 1, I think as soon as they introduced, I think, Commander's Choice or some shit, I was playing with it. I was like hand tailoring my squads, and there was a specific order of what I would get. Like, obviously, Rangers with the double shot, Rocketeers was like a must in Long War 1 because of the amount of enemies you get. Resistance management. So we should probably recruit as many as possible, as fast as possible in the beginning. And I think a soldier. Yeah, exactly. So if you want to reason, like make like justified from a reasoning perspective, that's what I used to say. I mean, why would I get some fucking random idiot if we're waging a war, right? So you could claim that, but in the end it boils to what you enjoy. I enjoy strategizing, and it doesn't necessarily mean you're building the dream squad, because you're making mistakes, and sometimes if you got that random class, it might have actually been better because you would have had to choose it, and in this specific scenario you needed that class, but instead you made something else and you screwed yourself over. So it's kind of, it's a double-edged sword. It's not necessarily suddenly makes the game trivial, because it doesn't. Because the game still has a lot of random aspects to it that will still fuck you over, even if you have the dream squad to like your imagination, you know. So wait a minute, I gotta quickly...
Commander, good.
We gotta quickly refresh my memory.
You know them as they were, the soldiers of Advent.
Like, for example,
Choose. If you stay your course, Commander,
I don't play with the random
the end. My kind were once
character that you get. You always choose the skirmisher, because I have my own reasons, and I feel like he's the strongest one in the beginning, even though the other classes are also strong. So yeah, and that is, I think, as second wave options that you choose them. But at the same time, this specific version of the mod for the War of the Chosen, Long War, you actually play without the resistance orders for XCOM. So that's tough. But I want to try that and see how we do. And I feel like if you're playing with something like that you cannot kind of choose. Because the no-brainer for strategic dominance, the enables resistance orders, this is active by default in XCOM 2 and Long War, I think, for XCOM 2, but here it's not. And for example, the one thing that I always took is the extra turns for a mission that has turns. So if you do this, but then at the same time you leave the random soldier generation, you're making things harder for yourself. And I mean, yeah, we could try. But I do love me some Commander's Choice, which I need to remember to get it next time. I actually forgot about it. I just accidentally started this run without it. I always go for Commander's Choice. I always play with it, like I said, in Long War 1. Because it's a second wave option there. Anyways, I want to quickly check something. The management, I always forget. Yeah, exactly. It really boils down to how you play it. It's not... And it's interesting because... Let me just quickly get this out of the way. Recruit job... Advisors. We need a soldier, yeah. He will also he generates extra for the recruit job, and he also helps with avoiding generating the those I forgot, shapeshifters. Forgot their name. So here, wait a minute, what is this? AP0. I feel like we're gonna take a ranger for this job. Is the ranger the one with the shotty, double shotgun, to execute those giant assholes? Faceless, yes, damn it. Thank you. Yeah, it's him, okay. So he's gonna be perfect. Not Intel. Oh, there was this, I think. Recruit.
Commander?
Well, now that I know, I don't remember resistance rings. I think you can put an engineer here. Now that I know that we cannot use their... well, Resistance Ring is a good opener because you get to run missions. You still need like a sergeant or some shit to make contact with the other groups. There was a Reddit post, XCOM 2, which structures you can station an engineer in, because I always forget, since I like building these facilities around the workshop. Obviously you play better if you're not streaming. I never actually played this. I never played XCOM when I wasn't streaming, so... And it's interesting. I never thought about that. I definitely play worse when I start talking about shit, because I don't pay attention to what I do on the battlefield, but I zone out when needed. I also know that when I'm tired, I'm making mistakes. The amount of like 16-hour runs that I failed on the last mission of the stream because I was tired, it's so much. The last mission and the first mission is always the crucial missions for me, because it's like you're not heated, you need a warm up, and then when you're tired, you fuck shit up. So wait a minute, it seems like facilities, but I feel like you can station an engineer here as well. Just don't remember. Was it an engineer or something like that? No, don't worry, man. Don't you worry about that. I guess we'll find out. I don't remember shit. Yeah, which structures you can fill up with the drone from the workshop, basically saving
Avenger plotting new
engineers to digging while the workshop is providing the assists. I know it's a power relay. What else? In the infirmary, you can staff a scientist. Something else. I like building the workshop here, and then the drones do the stuff around it. That's weird, my chat is lagging. But yeah, this Reddit post says Proving Grounds, Resistance Comms, Defense Matrix, Scilab. I think they missed a few because this is 4 years ago. I think there's more. Since the Resistance Ring, I think, is from this DLC. No, man, no worries, yeah.
Just as much as we have. And now they'll be expecting us to hit the...
Oh, there's an option I need to tick, which is pause on recruit. Market is open. Market is open. Shit. Should have gotten him. Do we have anything to sell? Name of the game is start excavating as soon as possible. And we're missing 25 space dollars. Let's see, should we get rid of probably of the corpses for now? That's 15. I mean, 11 will. I feel like we could get better prices for anything. We'll get more corpses and shit. So let's see, it's 15, I need 25. Give me this engineer. Hey, Lord Polish. Yeah, it is my money. Why pause and recruit? Because... So this is the long war part. You have the resistance management. They're recruiting more people into the haven. And when they recruit, I want to see it. So at some point, I want to switch them to gather intel and hiding. And when they recruit, there is also a chance it's a faceless, but obviously I cannot know yet, but I just want to keep tabs, because you're gonna have more than one hideout, so that's why I pause on recruit. Resistance ring, power relay, GTS, comms workshop, obviously improving grounds. You can put an NG and defense matrix. Yeah, oh, okay, so yeah, resistance ring as well. Okay, thank you. Yeah, just like, you know, I can barely remember some things. So, what we gonna do now? So we're gonna start excavating this, but you need 2 people. I feel like we need to excavate this. Probably gonna excavate the surroundings. You just need 1 person. This will give us some supplies. So yeah, the you will see the infiltration. I think you saw it already, the infiltration mechanic, where you send people and you need to infiltrate. If you don't infiltrate enough, there's more enemies and all that jazz, and all kinds of modifications to the guns, like silencers, reduce the time needed to infiltrate, like reduce the penalty the soldiers bring. The more soldiers you bring, the longer you need to infiltrate to reach a certain level of infiltration. And I think if we go here, I get intel, right? Here I could build faster. If I build faster, we could start running missions
for Sector 9, Western
sooner, so let's build faster.
I think you will find our...
That's why I take modular weapons in the beginning, because we might use something. It's like an upgrade to your combat abilities without actually upgrading anything, unless you are unlucky. Now we know this allows us to make contact, I think. Oh, we'll need means to communicate, and it is resistance comms, yeah.
I will make that our highest.
We're gonna obviously try and go for contact as fast as possible. Oh, also clearing debris is accelerated. So you see somebody got recruited, because now I go there and she is she's gathering intel or hiding, and I think the maximum you can have is 12. Actually, I'm not sure how many you can have, but yeah, we're gonna keep recruiting right now and switch them soon to something else. There we go. 1 room cleared. Cleared this. Resistance ring. To upgrade, additional staff slot to reduce covered action duration. Yeah, you can put an engineer here, no doubt.
Our understanding of the Elder's vision has grown, and now we must strike in new ways to crush their efforts.
Soldier captured. Let's go for the... Here we need a staff sergeant. Yeah, I also forget Hadin usually explains me like the strength and the there's like advent strength and something else stat there in each region, and I think it depends on which missions you do or some shit like that. I also forget that, like form a soldier bond, failure, ambush. So ambush, I think it means we're gonna play a mission. Superior PCS, superior weapon upgrade. 7 days, warning mission is susceptible to ambush. Recover loot, fabricate PCS, manufacture upgrade. Seven days, all of it? 7 days? No. Okay, we're gonna go for this one. Gonna send some dumb-ass rookies. But yeah, that's the thing. For example, in this game, if you're playing with Commander's Choice, you're obviously gonna make this guy a hacker, you know, shit like that. This guy a shinobi or whatever is the class, the Blade Master guy, because of the dodge, so or whatever you think it's gonna suit him. So yeah, that's kind of the thing. That's why I really love Commander's Choice. You shape your force to be as effective as possible, and they still get wrecked. That shit just happens. We're gonna send in low HP, high mobility, probably. This is, probably also high chance, like hit chance, though.
We will work hand in hand with our new allies.
I'll be right back. Yeah, something like that. Thank you. Yeah, some of them, it's like they have an increased chance of getting wrecked. One of the things I remember I learned from playing the previous Long War, or like, I guess you could say that's true for the whole XCOM thing. I remember I had a specific scenario where you have a bunch of units. I'm gonna quickly explain it and then we're gonna move on. So like you are facing 5 enemies and you have 5 soldiers. Now the thing you do is, and that was my mistake, if you fire with all of your 5 soldiers, the AI used to go for the lowest HP and obviously the highest chance in Long War 1. The mistake that I did is that you basically hunker with like 4 of them and leave one of them not hunkered. You basically incentivize the AI to shoot at that one target. So basically the idea is always to have as many troops as possible behind the best cover as possible to provide a big variety of choice like for the AI to shoot. And what I did, I remember, I think I moved him like into low cover and hunkered, and everybody else were hunkered behind high cover. And obviously the AI, there was like several enemies that they host him down. Or if you approach and only like the spear of your squad, the first guy is visible to like 10 enemies, that's also a bad spot to be because he's the only one that's being seen. But that was very true for the previous Long War. I don't know how true it is for this one. But that's kind of what my structure of what I'm trying to do when I fight. I try to give him as many targets as possible with more or less the same chance of getting hit. So and here you have the negative defense. In the previous one you also had in Long War, I believe. I'm not sure if in vanilla, enemy unknown, enemy within, you had that thing. Maybe, I'm not sure. Another one recruited. But I remember I fell for that mistake myself many times until I'm like, okay, I'm basically giving him the go to fuck this guy up, you know? And they're obviously gonna shoot him because it's the highest chance of hitting him, so it doesn't matter if it's a 10% chance, if like 20 guys shoot at you, somebody will eventually hit.
This will prove to be an important step forward.
That's why sometimes you gotta use some grenades just to reduce the amount of guns they have pointing at you. The less guns they have, the better, you know? Or like, if you're playing, if you gotta sit behind low cover, you gotta put the fattest guy in low cover, because he's gonna get shot. And then you gotta ask how many times he's gonna get shot, how many times can he survive getting shot, and all that type of shit. So that's the fun part, like, you imagine what's gonna happen, and sometimes you nail it, sometimes you don't, and that's just XCOM. And that's the fun part. Let's see, experimental weapons, you need to actually build them nowadays, I think. Resistant radio, I think alien biotech is gonna be okay.
Is eager to begin, Commander. Advent has made steady progress in convincing the remaining civilian population.
And I do have the DLCs with their like super units, but I think I only fought them once in the past. The King Snake or whatever. And I know that there is a DLC with the mech that you get, like. But that was a long time ago when I actually got that.
Establish contact with local resistance groups operating out of regions around the globe. Once we've collected some contact to scan the target region for the operative signal.
Haven 5. Haven 6. Does that mean how many people are in the Haven? I think maybe. 100, 3-4 days. The rulers, yeah. I knew it was some kind of name that I would never remember. Thank you. Yeah, I'm so rusty at this stuff.
Course for the Arctic territories.
So we're gonna make contact. A fun challenge, yeah.
Attempting to establish local regional contact.
Okay, basically, and I think here we will need 2 people. No, actually 1. So in the next month, I think it would be smarter to go for this. Wait a minute, can we already set somebody in? Oh, we can. Decrease covered action duration. Supplies. I think if we get this, next month we can get another engineer, then help us with the middle. Even though here I want to put a workshop, and then we're basically going to also excavate the bottom layer as well. Boom 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 boom. Boom 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 boom. Like, it's pointless to start doing this, I guess. How long does it take? 15 days. For some reason I thought 30 days. I think we're gonna be right on time. Yeah. La Résistance. I bet you some of these bozos is a faceless already. I think it's like 12, and beyond that, everybody are just working on hiding job.
New regional contacts located.
Okay. We need to assign these guys to recruit. Let's see who could help us here as well. Mean and the soul. I think I'm gonna. Do I have a sharpshooter? Yeah. I think the AP is their level of intelligence, I think. Of how many points they get per level, but I'm not sure. Let's see. It usually says low. It's combat intelligence, but no, actually. No, I don't remember this. This is something new to me. Does it say? Yeah, I think it is. So here it says ability points. Yeah, so if it's yellow, he's stupid. If it's green, it's high. This way, if you kind of yeah, when you see this, to me it feels like it's a bit taunting you if you're not playing with Commander's Choice, since with Commander's Choice you can obviously get the high intelligence for somebody else. And I think there's a second wave option that allows you to unlock more than one ability on the same tree. Later on you do it with a facility. I feel like that second wave option might be too strong. But we're not here to make our life easier, right? But yeah, there's a lot of things you can play with or without, which is great. I used to play before this mod came, like Long War of the Chosen. I used to play with faction mods, which is super fucking cool. And I don't know if they work, but we had like 3 faction mods. And you would have a 3-way combat on the battlefield, which I fucking loved. You have the advent, suddenly there's another gang moving in, and you're just, they're shooting them, you're shooting the others, and back and forth, and all kinds of abilities. It was super cool. It was super cool. I don't know if it's compatible. I wish I would definitely play with that. Obviously, it could make your game a living hell, or it could make it easier if you know how to. I mean, if you got lucky and they basically tackled each other. I think they fight each other because I remember we had a few battles. It was super cool. Anyways, I think if we do these, income of supply, generation income of supply for us. Gonna go for this, building faster.
Setting course for the Western U.S. Precinct.
I think I should probably switch some of the guys to Intel because we might get a mission without enough Intel. You kind of have that with the true. Actually, that is true. I didn't think about that. The Lost is an extra. I feel like we should probably put a few people on Intel.
Our actions have succeeded.
Nice.
Elders grow fearful.
Superior hacking. Sign you covered XCOM. Did they actually level? No, they did not. It was the low HP, high mobility.
My kind will do whatever is needed.
I just love that unpredictability. A lot of games seems to be missing that. Three-way combat. Total War games, Bannerlord, this. I mean, yeah, from a balancing perspective.
They had the drop on us for sure. But Advent, there's something.
It's not something that you can easily balance.
The handouts and a seemingly endless supply.
And they would have their HQs, and it will tell you in the regions what's the probability they will appear on missions and shit like that. It will give you a sitrap of an extra faction that is moving in. What did we just get there? We got a PCS, I think, hacking or some shit. Yeah, but mission is kind of, you could get it, you cannot, but I don't know what's the probability at the beginning. That's why I kind of still left them on the recruit job.
Clearly been modified to allow for their subordinates.
I'm still not familiar with what's the probability, you know? Experimental.
Knowing that.
But yeah, that's true, you could just save them. But what if you fail? Let's see, 22 Intel package, extremely light. 5 days, I think we can do that. I forgot how you... Oh, yeah, that's how you do it. Oh no, actually... How do you? Oh, there we go. Yeah, I forgot how to use this. Nah, man, it's like, really, don't worry. If you... I don't really mind that. It's not a backseat. In the end, I will do what I think is right, but... sometimes people say things that I'm like, shit, they're right, I should probably do that, or I really don't care for that. I encourage backsitting because I learn a lot from that. This is not that type of streams. So it's an intel package, destroy alien relay. Where is that ability, by the way? I think you were right about their abilities. Yeah. He needs to level up. What I meant is just I just shared my opinion on that as well. And when I know how frequent the missions are, I might actually put intel. I mean, if you put intel, you discover more missions, I think, right? And you discover them sooner, so that makes sense. What kind of scares me is that you actually need to succeed, because if you fail, then you don't get anybody, you know? Let's see. We need to destroy it. 4 troops. Got a shoddy, which is a good damage output, and a machine gun. Yeah, 4-man squad. Intel is the only way. Yeah, I know that when your Avengers scans, he also gets you some intel, I think. Who's this bond with? Let's see, it's the skirmisher. Actually, we need somebody that is not on the move forward, somebody that is in the back. Who can you be with? With the ranger. I think this is a good one. Not sure yet. Wait a minute. Oh shit, did I just make it with the... Oh no, what have I done? I did it with the ranger. Oh shit, I wanted... Oh, never mind. The assault... I mean, we could just take it just because it's... I just feel like a character that is a support in the back is a good choice and not a character that is in the front. And Assault and the Skirmishers always on the front, in the way I see it. But let's see. Let's see their mobility. 10, 11, 10. Let's see, we got 2 AGs. I guess we're gonna be alright. I'm not gonna change much here. I think, and what was that modification? Wait a minute. Suspended magazine. I'm gonna leave it for the sniper. I'd actually use it on him, I think. One shot. I mean, why not? Clip size. Lots of nades. Yeah, I guess we're okay. We're gonna move in like this. feel like I could probably grab a medkit just in case. What is this? Yeah. That's why I kind of, it's a good thing to have, but like, from my perspective, the assault is support to assist him, and whoever stays in the back, the specialist, the gunner, the grenadier, and all that shit, they should be the ones that do the other thing. Let's see, so we got 1, 2, 3 flashbangs, 4. Yeah, I think it's okay, nothing to change here. Okay, we just lagged. It's gonna take a while before the bitrate climbs back up, so it could be pixelated for now.
Sky Ranger deployed. We're in the pipe. 5x5.
Yeah, but I understand that. So even if he has the numbers and all that good stuff, and I agree with that. Once you know the numbers, you can make that educated approach. The one thing that is random though is that you could fail it. So, and I'm all about the backup. And I'm not saying that it's a bad strat. I'm just saying one of the reasons why I choose it is because this is kind of a thing that is guaranteed. You know, you get recruits, and getting more intel, yeah, you could get more missions, I guess, but sometimes you also run out of recruits. But obviously more missions bring more recruits, but you need to succeed on them. That's kind of the big what if you don't succeed, you know? Then you're left with intel and no recruits, so it's kind of really depends. I mean, if you're a god, sure, I guess. I think I did start with intel. I remember also Hedina, I think, asked me, well, like, why am I doing this? And I was like, okay, I'm maxing out the missions I get and all that stuff. But then again, I don't know, I need to watch that video and see how he came to the conclusion of that he's guarantees himself a recruit mission. I don't know, sometimes, like, I remember I had missions that I would get an engineer after a mission, and the next, like, a mission after mission I would get engineers, and sometimes I got fucking 0, you know? So, yeah, maybe there is some kind of math behind it. I definitely don't know it. And even if I knew it, like I said, I would still... I don't know, what was that just now? I would still go the route with the backup, but that's just me. That's just my personal thing. That is just me. And in the end, I uncovered most of this garbage on my own without any extra engineers. Oh well, I think we should probably push this along 15, wait a minute, how is that 50 days? Oh, because I think we're boosting, should be 30. Yeah, reliability, that's just a word to sum it up. But here we go, for example, this mission could have been, like you said, but now I can't make it. Like, for example, I did not do transport in March in Long War 1. RVS used to do, like, he always does that. And if he fails it, I don't know if that's true nowadays, but I remember if he failed it, he would restart the run, you know? But I would rather not do it because, well, just didn't take that chance. But obviously it's a huge boost. So it's not a good analogy, but I feel like both approaches have their own merits, which is interesting because I want to try it in the future again, because I played through Intel the first time like half a year ago, and we will definitely try it again. So yeah.
Got an urgent communication coming in for you now, Commander.
You have made considerable progress against the aliens over the past month, Commander. I hope that your ongoing efforts will only lead to further success.
Yeah, and getting more rookies obviously fuels up the strat because you get more missions. Yes, exactly. Definitely. So I think we I think we cannot use this. Recruited. My idea was, when I started with the Intel previously, is I said this way I can send as many people as possible and train them, make it easier and train them as fast as possible. That's kind of the strat. The March always send rookies. Like the first month I did only rookies, and back in Long War 1 the way you level up, like get the squad upgrade, you needed a set amount of ranks. In Long War Rebalance you cannot get a squad upgrade in April. It just doesn't work like that. You need a specific amount of missions instead of a specific amount of ranks, which basically kills the strat of only rookies in March, which everybody used to do. But yeah, that was a thing. I think we cannot... Resistance... No, what am I doing? What am I doing?
What can I do for you, Commander?
What am I trying to do? Where's that resistance? It's here.
If he crashes this ship, I might just hand him over to Advent myself.
Yeah, I think we cannot use it since we're not playing with the option. This is a new... Was that a new month or something? Like, was that the... Like, was that the supply drop?
New course.
Not sure. Did they reset?
Market is open.
They did reset. There we go. That's what we wanted to do. So kind of, yeah, if you could do that strat and you can succeed, you're gonna obviously give yourself a big boost. Just like doing the transport. If you can do the transport in March, man, you're fucking loaded with resources. You know? But yeah, I will not play the same way every time. We're gonna be trying different, starting like Skirmisher or Templar. We're gonna try going Intel. And we're gonna, obviously, I gotta bring Commander's Choice here because I just love playing with that, and that's just my thing.
We are victorious, and the cause is
Elite stock. Soldier promoted. So some of those things could make the game slightly easier, maybe more approachable, but at the same time, for example, we're playing without the resistance orders, which is like a big fucking penalty. Since usually I take the extra turns for a mission, which could be actually devastating. We'll see how that goes. We need intel. Where's the guy? I think this was the guy that have not leveled up yet. Yeah, that's the other thing as well. How you the HQ you choose. Yes, definitely. But what's the difference? I mean, I know what the Templar can do, but I think it is different because it gives you more intel when you scan the base, isn't it? Or am I wrong? One thing I should probably check is what they're going with. Since if we're gonna get ambushed, I feel like we should probably run and not fight, but I'm not sure. It heals faster. Oh, it heals faster. Oh, nice. Brings them back into action. Intel is for Reapers, okay. Yeah, you see, so that's another thing to consider. And I'm building faster, so... Okay, yeah. But wait a minute. If you scan this... Do you get intel? I think you get intel if you scan here. We'll see in a moment. I don't remember. Oh shit.
Commander, our ring facility is currently idle. If we have the soldiers to spare, we should deploy them on a covert action with the...
I didn't send them in. My bad. My B. This was the guy with the SMG. Who was the other guy? Oh, it doesn't matter. Oh, it was her.
Our order is clear, and we will obey it.
Oh, I just remembered what I wanted to say. When we were talking about Commander's Choice and RNG and all the things you need to deal with, I wanted to say I remember when I used to play XCOM 1 a lot, and I played, in my opinion, with the most difficult second wave options possible. But other people would come into the stream and say, oh, you're playing without Red Fog? That's not hardcore. I'm like, why is Red Fog hardcore? Well, because you take damage and then you're gimped. And it's true, but I always thought as the player you can selectively damage a very dangerous unit and gimp him back. So like, in the end, my point being is that you play the way you feel that you will enjoy it. Because for some it seems that's hardcore and the other thing isn't. And this is, but you know, so it's just a matter of preference. If you really want to like analyze that, you need a lot of missions, different scenarios, and fucking statistics to really come to a conclusion what's hardcore and what's not hardcore, you know? I remember in the beginning, Long War Rebalance introduced that after 20 turns, I think, that's the other deterrent from you camping one spot. After 20 turns, I think you would lose movement speed, I think. But that brought missions to a crawl, and now I think it reduces, I think it increases your fatigue time. So in that game, the longer you spend on the mission, the longer your guys are gonna be fatigued or some shit like that. I'm not sure because they reiterated it and they made it actually better, I feel like. So yeah. If you have resistance on intel, you get intel. Scanning on the same spot as them gives you an intel boost. It's another kind of intel that shows missions. Of course, you have to enjoy it. It's called game. I agree with you. Yeah, so like, even though Commander's Choice obviously gives you some advantage, it doesn't break down the game. It's not like, oh my god, this game is so easy now. It's not that. So in the end, if you enjoy it, use it. If you don't enjoy it, don't use it. That's really the thing. And just playing and suffering just so it would be called hardcore, I feel like that's a bit too much. So we gotta be careful from civilians, and we gotta actually dash. One of the other thing, I think it was lightly 7 to 9. That means might be a single drone that I hate so much, and I mention it every time. Should have probably looked into more mobility.
That's affirmative.
So if you scan on their position, it gives you a boost to the intel of the missions, but they just generate the points of intel. Okay. There's no downside to it. I feel it lacks something. You're talking about the jobs you assign to the resistance agents?
A confident approach. Patrol in range.
And there's the single drone I was talking about. Like, for example, and in XCOM Long War 1 rebalance mod is that you have the scamper. On one hand, oh man, you never run into an enemy and like pay for it. But on the other hand, it encourages faster gameplay. Like, you still trigger that pod. Does it matter if you can move that unit back? I guess it does. You're still in deep shit though, you know? So it's like... So basically, Ucross with the rebalance mod basically tries to kind of take away the tediousness and encourage a more fluid playstyle for Long War 1, and I think he did a great job, him and the other modders, because he's not the only one there, obviously. That's on the topic of what's hardcore, what's fun, what's not fun, what's, you know, whatever. Okay, so that drone is there, and we know it.
As you order.
Gotta be careful. Gonna shadow these guys. Gotta dash with my slowest ones. These guys need to catch up.
Copy that. Let's do this.
I will move.
It is still super far away. How long to the evac? 5 turns.
Moving there.
Yeah, I mean, I played so much Iron Man that even games that I play and the saves are active, I don't touch that anyways.
On it.
You get used to it, but the gravity of things when you cannot save scum it, that's what makes you better. You only have one shot, and you try to do your best. Because if you reload, and I mean for each his own, I'm not saying that everybody should play it. If you're having fun, that's what's the most important thing.
Move.
There's no right thing to do it, right way to do it, you know? If you're having fun, just keep doing what you enjoy, and that's kind of the thing. But yeah. That's kind of why some people enjoy full loot PvP, for example. The stakes, you know? Shit, I feel like we'll have to fight here. There's no time. There is no time. We might actually open up with a nade. I noticed that I haven't had the widescreen bug yet. Oh shit, that's why I think I used to play with saves on this mod. There's a glitch that covers your screen in white color. But I guess we could still do reload without it. Yeah. That is true. I remember some missions from back in the day. I remember when I first discovered how powerful it was. What was it we were using? When I was in the medium UFO and I had 5 berserkers and 1 muton, or even 6 berserkers pack, everybody in the same room, and we fucking wrecked them. Okay, technically I should probably reserve that long-range nade for somebody else. But we have 2. Area suppression. How do we do this? We got an officer and engineer. Do I overwatch? I don't have full cover, which is a problem. I mean, I don't move forward, that's for sure. I have no idea. That's why I like the guys that... another thing that I love to use is the guy that stays concealed. I guess it's a shinobi. And then he's like the spear of the squad while you're fighting these guys. He's flanking to see if anybody's moving into contact, and allows you to know how far you can push the enemy squad before activating another one. So here technically I could reserve the suppression. I still have this move, and I think I could maybe move away, move here. But she's gonna stay here. She has quite a lot of HP, but I'm still not happy with this. And I know for sure that I could maybe get some full cover. Yeah, spotter. That's probably just one more word to summarize. can't decide. I know if I move her and move this guy out of the way, she can be here and then nade them. The drone is going to move towards us, so I guess that's what we will do. I want to stay away from this angle though here, but okay, there's no other way.
Grenade out! We're visible here!
I think they played into our hand, but that shit is so far away. 5 turns, I think. I'm gonna start the countdown here. I'm not sure. Maybe too soon. Gotta move in. The thing is, we can run and gun, or even without running and gunning, we could move in. Staying behind full cover, probably gonna pull another squad.
Okay, I'll go.
Nope. Okay. Should not push my luck, but I would have enjoyed standing here executing him. Unless I graze him, I mean that could happen, right? Shouldn't.
I definitely got that one.
Dodge 0. Okay, that should have not happened then. I could nade him and guarantee a kill. 2 to 5. That would be safer than moving in. The drone is definitely the least dangerous unit here. Surveillance drone might actually die. But could gimp us though, which could be annoying. Unless there's some kind of an increased dodge, I feel like, maybe. Yeah, that's good. Stunned. Oh, and there's a mod. So there's a mod, I remember, that actually shows you can kind of, the game tells you if you're gonna see the target, but there's a mod that shows you like how exactly you see like the tiles around you. There's also a mod that tells you where you can pick up the corpse from, so, since sometimes the tiles bug out. Oh, okay, yeah. Yes. So, like, for example, there's Sedate. I don't think I can pick her up, right? Render a nearby stun, panic, or disorient ally unconscious for the rest of the mission. Oh. We could do that. I need the spec to pick them up from this shit. Stunned for 4 turns, was it? I think it's like theirs, ours, and she should be back kind of quickly, I feel like. Should be able to kill it 3 to 4 if we get closer. Yeah. position is trash. Can't really move.
Back in.
Should stay for a moment.
Overwatch.
Yeah, really gimped us with that. If I could get to the other side there. With that building, we might be able to dash.
No need to ask twice.
Just I can't stay. I don't remember, is there HE trigger tentacle? I think there is some kind of a thing that they get in a move sometimes. So I'm lucky that nobody actually moved into her visual. And this is basically all RNG, which I hate doing. Sometimes it's not worth it.
On it. Got it covered. Move!
I need to try and blow up the wall. I don't know if that's possible. I think this is a good spot to drop the I can get on the roof. And I'm playing with Gotcha again, which shows you if you can hit it or not and hack it, so because that's a big game changer when you can know that your specialist can hack through a window. It's like super helpful, obviously. It's like seeing if you can shoot the target or not.
We must retreat, Commander.
This is Firebrand. Evac request confirmed. Hold tight.
Just in case. There are windows. How do you get inside? We can get inside here. Yeah. I hate hiding behind this shit. So, yeah. A bit more mobility here would have been sweet.
Stepping off.
And this guy
Copy that.
falling behind accidentally leveled up the wrong bond as well.
More Balatin.
Yeah, I don't think we're gonna get the mission done. They want to hold. Oh, misclick almost. They want to hold me. On the spot.
Will do.
Okay.
Got it. Moving.
Okay, let's see. They got a pipe here, pipe here. Yeah, they got 2 access points to the roof. Yeah, I think we will bite an evac. Unless I get lucky and kill them super fast, and then I would try that. Of course. Okay, before we do this, he has a visual on them that will allow me to position this guy properly.
Location confirmed.
Knowing that I will not get shot.
I go quickly.
Oh shit, they see me.
I'm under fire.
Now, for example, I would have not been able to do such a play without seeing where they could shoot or not. Like, this game is a lot more complex between line of sights and shit. Trooper, and we saw that there was... this guy was here. Or at least he moved, but then I lost him. I think... oh, there he is. Yeah, I wanted to say, I think we can still scan tiles. So much is true. Okay, hit and run. Can you actually destroy this with one shot? Oh, it doesn't have HP like the ones on the train, I think. This can get to the flank. But could give us a vantage point if we blow this guy up.
Weapon ammunition is low.
Not all the time? Okay. Well, sometimes you think there's somebody there, but you can't actually move that far, so there's that. Could definitely launch a nade and finish him off with a shotty and keep moving forward. Question is, can I launch the nade from here the same way I can shoot it here? I really hope so.
I hope it's worth it.
No, I mean sometimes it happens to me as well. I think you're right because I was also suspicious of that. But sometimes what happens is that, let's say he moved here, but your closest guy to this position stands somewhere in this place, and you're scanning tiles, and you can see yellow here, but nothing here, and then you think, he's probably there. But the reason why it shows that is you actually lack the movement distance to actually scan that tile. Sometimes. It happens. It actually happens when you know that he's in this room somewhere, but you gotta run around, and that's the only angle you have. And you think that he's standing somewhere, like in that position, but you can't actually get to that tile. That's what happens. It's usually when you need to run around something. I don't know, maybe it's just me. That happened to me a lot. I miscalculated positioning because of that, because I was kind of trying to scan tiles. Sometimes you just gotta play the game, not scan tiles, you know. But yeah, that should happen to me. Okay, should we I don't know if I should. How many did we get here? 4? 3, right? A drone. 3, and then we have 3 here. There might be 7, or there might be 9 actually. Be more reliable to flash him. I guess thing is, I could push all the way here, but I might activate somebody. And I could check. But yeah. And that's the thing, because of the complexity of the environments here, it's not as easy to scan tiles like it used to be, so there's that, yeah.
This is for you.
That doesn't really...
Stepping off.
Makes it that reliable. I might not kill him. And that could be devastating. Yeah, and I destroyed that cover. Flashbang, maybe? Like, I might not... Flashbang would be more reliable to get my shit together, but there's someone else that is gonna land.
I'm coming for you.
Yeah, like previously there was cover here. I was hoping the grenade will not destroy. So yeah, at least he's gonna move, so he might move into a flank or something. I could do this or probably stun him to buy myself some time, if that's gonna work. Instead of going for the 79, allowing him to move and shoot. Yeah, so we're not getting the objective. This just got a lot worse real quick.
Target's still up.
What's that?
On my way. I found something. By the numbers.
Ready weapon.
Yeah, I will never be able to get the objective. Time. That's unfortunate.
They are only advent comes.
Oh, there we go, they got a move. So basically they get a move, and that's how, like... I remember I was talking about Scamper with Hedin, and he said, well, technically the AI gets such a move, but I think they just were walking forward, technically, weren't they? Or they were activate. No, they got activate and then they got an action, so... One tile should not activate an Overwatch. If I remember that correctly. So at least we should be able to leave with some goodies. Let's see. It will not activate Overwatch. But my guys cannot see them. Yeah, so they get like a... I'm basically saying if somebody playing with Scamper, it's totally fine. Giving a yellow move where you cannot do any actions and just move backwards if you're playing with Scamper, and like it encourages quicker like movement and dashing, less devastating. And it's not completely broken. I guess I could do this, grab that at least, and then toss the nade.
I guess that'll be okay. I've got it.
Yeah. Let's see if the nade kills him. Or maybe gives me an opening.
Fire in the hole.
Maybe we can see him now. Yeah. The other guy can see him as well. Let's see, who has more accuracy? The gunner, actually. Wait a minute. Oh, the loot is still there.
Absolutely.
It's unfortunate. Because I wanted to move here and shoot that guy twice. But it seems like that's not happening. Even though it could still happen. No, I can't see him. Yeah, can't see him. I think I can reload and shoot twice since he's exposed. Additional action after taking a standard shot. Yeah.
I am reloading.
Unless I'm wrong and now this is gonna screw me over. If I miss. No, we're good. So are we taking that chance or are we flashing them both? I feel like we should probably flash them both. As well as let's see where he's going to move. So this is where I this is where I would have used that mod to see what tiles you can see from each tile, because then you could plan on where you would position him to overwatch. Because he's going to move, and I will spot a specific movement somewhere, but... I think I might even spot him from here, you know? The other thing is, I still have a backup flash here, but I don't think I can get the other one. I'm missing like... one, two, three tiles. He's behind a tree. Usually that doesn't really... Yeah, there is no good spot. The better thing I could do is probably... aim more guns in them.
Alright, I'll go. I'm on it.
Oh, wait a minute. Oh shit! Big mistake. That was the Grenadier. Whoops. Yeah, it is. It like slows down. Only when you use it, of course, but yeah, it definitely slows down. Okay, shit, we're gonna go all or nothing then. Oh, of course, a sectoid.
We're pushing him back.
Oh, and he's retreating because he was the last one.
The aliens have completed the transmission and closed the connection. We missed our chance.
Yeah, we're out of here.
This is Firebrand. It's time to go.
And I can't get it. At least not without risking. Let's see how many tiles can I actually? I think I will be able to jump, grab it, and take out and get out. Let's see.
Tactical movement.
Yeah, I think I can do this.
The elders send their puppets.
But the sentry will overwatch. No? Didn't. It's greedy, but I think it's the one that also shows you where, from which tile exactly you can pick up the corpse.
What's over there?
Since sometimes those tiles bug out, and which from which direction exactly.
Not even close. I'm running low on ammo.
Turning to Avenger.
All XCOM operatives are secure. Firebrand is returning to base.
Commander, we failed in our mission. We'll need to review our tactics and improve going forward.
We did not get the intel.
Harden your heart against those who would harm the union between humanity and the Elders. They are no longer your brothers and sisters.
End the Elders' false vision. That is the purpose of all skirmishers. Until it is done, there can be no other path for us.
Oh, basically grabbing a bit more resources to... Yeah, I guess that helps. It accumulates in the long term. It doesn't really give you... Well, it does give a small boost, but also you could get yourself in a risky situation. Yeah, that's nice. this is nice, I guess, to counter their melee guys and maybe Lost. To pull a humanoid target to you, deliver a Ripjack strike. Yeah, I think it's if you're talking about easier, I think it's very negligible. Especially if you get too greedy and like you think, okay, I'm gonna grab this corpse and just get out, and then you grab him, but you need the guy to use on something else, and then you're fucked. So it's not really such a... It has a trade-off. It's not like straight up just showering you with cash as well. And it's not like you can grab 20 corpses, so... You could grab some corpses. I would have used it, but I don't like... I'm too lazy to do that. That's why. I'm too lazy to do it. Then I will feel like, god damn it, resources, man. And I know I'm gonna fuck it up because I fumble all kinds of decisions. What makes this game a bit more harder to grasp is the options you have. They allow for different timelines. You could do X first, and then you realize you should have done Y. And then when you do half of your scheme, you realize you should have completely changed it, and then it would have been the most optimal way to approach it. And in XCOM, Enemy Unknown, Enemy Within, it's still, you have a few things, but you have a lot less to consider, so... I'm thinking, this would be great in the long term. Ah, shit, I just can't. I like Justice so much. I remember in XCOM 2 Long War, they introduced an implant that you can set up so your guys only overwatch fire at a specific aim target and not just anything, which was nice. Not sure if it's still in the game. I think you can manufacture it for like cheap or free or some shit like that. It was nice.
Commander, we currently have no new supplies coming in. We'll need to seek out new means of replenishing our resources.
Bradford, stop bitching. All you do is beach, 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 beach. So wait a minute, if these guys are doing intel, they know, they just gather intel, they don't search for missions? Did you enable the option that allows you to buy any skill after building the trading school? I think I did not. You're talking about this. Counters the choices. PB for battle? What's PB you're talking about? XCOM to purchase multiple abilities of the same rank with AP1's training center has been built. You can virtually unlock everything. I thought you can do it anyways, no? Even without this option. Oh, problem. The choice problem. Oh. Yeah, I was just saying, well, not necessarily a problem. I was saying, I guess maybe I said something about that. I was talking about the complexity of the games. When you have a bunch of skills, even if you don't unlock everything, you still have more skills than you have in XCOM Enemy Unknown Enemy Within. To how you approach a fight, and like the same fight you could reload several times and you can play it differently because you have like flamethrowers, grenades, flashbangs, you can pull, you can push, you can melee, you can stun, you can, there's so much shit, you can smoke, you can, I don't know.
Connected to the ones Advent's been using in their captains.
Yeah, it costs AP. I think I thought it's on by default. I do think I want that because yeah, it also gives more like combat intelligence becomes more important, but then at the same time, what do you do with APs if you don't play with that option? That's the question. What are my abilities? Oh, true. Okay, yeah, I see what you're saying. Yeah. Because this way you build your squad to a specific scenario how you tackle engagements. But if you have everything unlocked, or at least more than a few on the same, obviously it allows you to be more flexible, and you think it makes the game easy, but at the same time it could actually lead you to a false sense of security, and you can actually execute the wrong thing because you thought I'm gonna do this, but then I'm gonna do that, and then you fucked it up. Yeah, and it complicates things, yes, when you have several abilities unlocked on the same rank. That is true. I feel like that playing without that option is actually, in my opinion, Commander's Choice complements playing without being able to unlock more perks on the same rank, because the Commander's Choice allows you to tailor the specific soldier for a specific build. So your hacker is going to be a dedicated hacker. Obviously you're going to take a guy with more hacking skill, but he might be super weak in mobility or HP, for example. But then you tailored him through Commander's Choice, and then you pick the skills you want him to have. But at the same time, if you don't have Commander's Choice and you do play with the ability to unlock more skills, that kind of allows you to deal with the RNG of just getting a guy that is not good for his class, and then you make him into a hybrid or something like that, because you can unlock several skills on the same rank, and at the end of the day, it's just how you prefer to play it. I'm actually considering it, but at the same time I'm also thinking about how complicated it would make things as well, so sometimes you don't have any interesting skill to purchase for one unit on the XCOM skill line. Oh yeah, sometimes like you're like, whatever. You're like, I'm not sure. Sometimes as well, that's kind of the thing. I remember every time I played, I didn't realize that I wasn't playing without the ability. I would always kind of think, okay, what I'm gonna take next and what I'm gonna take previously. But that's the other thing. So for example, because you get like every class is just randomness. I don't know if it follows some kind of an algorithm to detect which one is better. So with that ability to train them with more skills, because you kind of got screwed over and a person that should have been a hacker became, I don't know, a fucking sniper, which never brings him close to hacking, like physically. then you can like unlock more skills, and it kind of makes him still useful because he's like the jack of all trades, you know. And he's like versatile, and saying he's mediocre at everything, I mean, yeah, he would still excel at something because combination of some skills could be really strong. But that's that. That's why I think I'm probably gonna turn it on now, but I'm gonna turn it off when we're gonna play with Commander's Choice. Because with Commander's Choice, and that also relies on your knowledge of the perks and your experience with those perks in the field. Because with Commander's Choice, you would say, okay, so let's see actually. Because you could make one guy that is a skirmisher with this thing, but you could make another guy that would probably, I don't know, have dedication covered. I'm not saying this is a good combination, I'm just saying. And the way you would decide which perks are going to go there is by their base stats to begin with. And this will only be allowed with Commander's Choice, because you would look at him, okay, so he has high dodge, that means that technically he can be in close proximity, right? So that already gives you an indication on which class it's going to be. A melee, a class that uses melee, a class that uses their abilities against them, like those lancers that charge you, so you can use that. So it's a skirmisher with the melee retaliation. It gives you a specific utilization for a specific scenario, but still, you kind of build him towards a specific purpose. And he's gonna be like a monster in that because of that, if you build him right. Where if you're not playing with Commander's Choice and you get some random dude, so kind of to compensate, you get some extra abilities to make him somewhat usable in different things. It's actually, I'm thinking out loud because I'm kind of intrigued to try that. We're gonna go next time Commander's Choice without the ability to unlock more abilities on the same rank, and try and kind of create these different soldiers of the same class, but we're gonna follow and see what complements the most. And still, if you had more variables here, then you would have had more builds to do in one specific class. But you don't really have much here to go on. It's basically, I feel like, mobility and dodge. I mean, tankiness, yes, but how far you can get is very important for... Actually, it's important for everyone, but you know, melee is really important. So yeah, so it's very interesting, and it doesn't necessarily mean that one option makes the game easier. It just gives you a different approach because this game is so complex. That's nice. I don't think it's the same for XCOM Enemy Unknown Enemy Within, but maybe, I don't know, maybe nowadays with some extra mods you can do some things. That's kind of what Long War Rebalance does. It enriches and gives more paths to approach certain challenges in a different way. But yeah, I definitely want to play with this on until next time when we get Commander's Choice, and I'm gonna play without it. The bonus XCOM skill line is generated after the first promotion, so you can't plan that way. Wait a minute, every time it's different, slightly different, but some things are guaranteed, are they not? Yeah, that's also true. Okay, I see what you're saying. So you're still kind of screwed. You can't really plan like that. That's true. But I think there's some sad pieces that you always get. Am I wrong about that? You can blacksmith get me hooked to the game. Yes, yes. I mean, this shit is always here, and this shit is always here. I'm not, and I know the wrath is always here as well, but this is specific for the skirmisher.
We should take this ship and go.
We'll see. We will try. Yeah, we will try. We'll see how that goes. Yeah, I did Gunner Ranger. It's not a bad combo, but they're not related in any way. Yeah, actually, it's actually interesting. I wasn't thinking about that. Now that you brought that idea, it actually kind of opened my horizons. I'm like, holy shit! It's in my mind, at least how I imagine it. The game will play a lot differently if it's tailoring through Commander's Choice with one perk, or playing with Commander's Choice and being able to unlock different perks, or playing without Commander's Choice and being able to unlock more perks. All of those options change the way you're going to play it, because it changes the options and your approaches in combat. And then, like we were talking before that, the base that you start with, then because you're playing with Long War, will you go intel, or are you going to go hiring, or are you going to go, I don't know, maybe you're gonna go fucking supplies, and you have a different idea of how approaching this. Obviously some things are gonna be better than others. It kind of resembles all these ideas if we were to toss them into one cauldron. It would be like choosing a starting nation in XCOM, Enemy Unknown, Enemy Within, kind of to sum it up, because here it's more modular, because you can do that, but you can avoid doing the other thing, and you can use this second wave options, or you can completely like not use it as well. But then again, Enemy Unknown, Enemy Within also has second wave options. Yeah, it's crazy. It's crazy. I really liked playing with permanent dark events, and I see that some of them are permanent in this mod, I think, because I don't remember them being permanent previously. But I also like playing with a mod that allows you to remove them. I think it was some kind of a covered ops. I don't think you can do it here, I'm not sure, but I think that mod isn't not compatible with this, which is unfortunate, because that's how I used to play it when when I was playing with the factions. I think I still have the link to the XCOM mods I used to do to play before Long War was updated to War of the Chosen, and I would do. It was like, yeah, it's Grim Horizon. Yeah, of all dark events are permanent. I used to play with that and the ability to remove it, so it's kind of a trade-off, you know? Oh, that's what you meant by being... I wasn't sure. I thought when you said XCOM line, you were just saying that. I see, okay. Mm-hmm. Yeah, that's why I played with the mod that allows you to run a mission to remove a dark event, which was cool. You're gonna suffer until you do something about it, you know? But obviously, playing without resistance orders with everything permanent, that's too much. What am I thinking about? I didn't check who was where. Hiding.
We have made a number of new discoveries, Commander. Despite a thorough analysis, I have yet to discover what, if any, advantage the Advent hybrid soldiers' enormous eyes provide. Testing their visual acuity will no doubt prove difficult. I agree. That is an important task, Commander.
Quickly check something. Alien activities and alert XCOM to vulnerabilities. Yeah, the intel from the Avengers is strong. No, I think we don't have enough. Oh, we don't have enough supplies to get a workshop. 3, 2, 1. There's 1 day left on that. It's gonna take a long time. Well, that's with the boost, which I'm not sure how I feel about. We should keep boosting or we should switch to Intel. That's the thing. That is the thing. Advent sentries gain the combat awareness ability, granting them bonus defense and armor when in Overwatch. Preparing. We need to stop that actually from happening. Where did it show something about the territories? I think it was here. Vigilance, right? And then it was something else. Oh, and Advent strength.
Setting course for Sector 1. The Arc.
I need to check actually if there's a mod that can remove dark events compatible with this. I would definitely play with that and everything permanent.
Our forces were ambushed, but all survived this troubled action.
Emergency extraction.
Future failed, and this defeat will be a costly one.
United States.
Oh, you send somebody? I thought it's the people that you send there already. Black Watch. Escape covered action. Oh, that's why I gave those two the mobility. I don't know how tough this is going to be. Should we send a rookie with us? It was taken out? I don't know. Yeah, it's an ambush. What kind of upgrades we have? Steady weapon ability, 25 aim and 25 critical. Oh, that's so good for the sniper. Expanded mag. Wait a minute, I just saw something else. Bonds. Nah. Okay. I mean, I kind of want to train rookies, but I feel like this mission is probably not built for rookies. I'm not sure what kind of enemies you can get, like, because baseline enemy activity is unknown. Guess we'll see.
Sky Ranger deployed.
In position to drop.
Oh, the beta 3.1? But isn't the beta 3.1 is like really old in comparison to all the dev builds? Actually don't know. Or was it the 3.0? Oh, I'm lagging again. I think. Maybe not.
You've got no time to waste. Break cover and move to the extraction point on the double.
Evac. What do you mean? These guys need to get unavailable. So these guys just need to run towards us. At least one covered operative. Oh, okay. No, I'm just asking because I thought because when you said 3.1 when you said 3.1 I thought you'd be for some reason I thought that the last was 3.0, so I thought maybe there was an update to like the beta, because right now I think they're just going through all kinds of. I saw that they put something, they remove it, then one of the devs is like in the Discord channel, he's like, if somebody wants to challenge, I'm playing with this change and I'm playing with this build, like, you know, and they share it. So it's constantly changing what they do. They change something, then they revert it and shit like that. So I thought maybe there's something, a stable build that was recently updated. That's what I was curious about. Thank you. Yeah, good luck, fun. I'll try to have fun. Okay, we need to actually cross. So this is a good thing I went for the mobility, I guess. If we strip them off the guns completely, damn, that's really far. Okay, first things first. to jump down and see what the hell is up. Who's where and who's against us.
It is clear.
Did we discover somebody? Most likely? No. Boopy doop boop 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 boop. Boopy doop boop 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 boop.
Not a problem.
Well, where's this? Oh, it's a single evac. Yeah, I have no clue as well. It's just when you mentioned 3.1, so yeah. So I guess we both have no clue. So yeah, if it's the latest one from September, that's last year. It's definitely newer than the one, because I remember seeing 3.0 on Reddit somewhere. So I guess it's newer than that, but older than the dev build. Because they introduced a lot of changes to the Chosen. And all kinds of shit. I remember I was playing, the previous time I was playing, that was the new changes to the Chosen from like dev build 21 or 22 or some shit like that. And there were like some glitches, obviously. But yeah, I think, what did they do? Was it remote kidnap or something like that? That they can do now? And enemy reinforcements still arrive while you fight the Chosen. And the Chosen like spawn a lot closer to you. They change some of their abilities, I think. That's why I really like that. I remember vanilla, the Chosen were just they were just a nuisance, not really a challenge. They were like fucking. The Yozens. Yon Chosens. They were just fucking boring. Okay, so let's jump down.
It'll be okay.
The Yonzens. Let's see, okay. We're gonna try and pull them to us. Man, they're so far away. Why you do these? Yes, the Chosens are vanilla like on my build, but the mission timer freeze when you have direct LOS on them. Yeah, okay, so yeah, so in this build, I don't know if that link I gave you, I'm kind of curious. Let me quickly check. If they cover the previous builds as well, I think they do cover. No, actually they don't. Let's see. 23. It was somewhere in 22. Yes, December 2020. That was last year. Let me quickly check something. There we go. It says Chosen. Warlock would no longer teleport Christ Elite cocoons. Warlock will attempt to teleport allies before he summons minions. Assassins will now lose all bloodthirst stacks when she kidnaps the soldiers. So there's like, and that's already after they introduced some changes. And that was in December of 2020. So yeah, this is like 22.1. So I played something like 19 probably. There's a lot of fucking changes to it. It seems. They're definitely not vanilla-like anymore. I actually need to follow up on all those changes. I have no fucking clue what they're doing right now. They're gonna bamboozle me so hard. I have no idea what the Chosens are capable of now. No clue. What are the chances somebody is in the building? Oh. Howdy, boys. Bye, Z's.
Advent troops here.
Shit. You got visual on us? No. Run, boys. Shit. There's no good spots. I hope they cannot climb and flank me.
Already there.
Okay, next time I will know that Mobility is king in this place.
I'm on it. Got it covered. Affirmative. Covering now.
I mean, we could farm a little bit once we get them closer to us. That distance, though, I love the size of the maps on some of the missions here. Oh no, I'm not saying it to change. I'm just saying prepare your butthole. Chosens are going to stomp it. But there's some excitement to look forward to. Definitely not change it. I know what you mean. It's like me playing Bannerlord. Once you have the fucking mods working and then the devs drop a fucking update, break everything.
Will do.
Oh wow, the buildings are actually connected. That's crazy. Holy shit, I never saw that.
Solid copy. Come get on Overwatch. Overwatch.
Nice engineering. Architectures. Brilliant. It's like neighbors can just climb to the next neighbor's buildings. Oh, the whole building is connected. Okay, that's weird. So the trick is to keep running inside the building. And we cannot cross the street. But we could. We were or we need high cover to hide behind. And see, we need to actually, what I should have done is probably moved my team here forward to engage. See if there is anybody to assist with. Gonna move the gunner anywhere.
What's over there?
I need like high cover to hide behind.
On your order. Moving to position.
Okay.
Will do. Moving to Overwatch.
I stand
Scanning.
ready. The enemy approaches.
Location confirmed.
I'm all over it. Got it covered. Moving to Overwatch. On Overwatch. Heads up. Got movement. Looks like they called in backup.
Okay, we're almost out.
Getting it done.
Stepping off. Affirmative. Covering now.
I will not
Got it
waver.
covered.
I sense their movement.
Where was that? have no fucking idea. Where did those bozos land?
Solid copy. I've got eyes on Advent.
Oh. Oh! Hello. Shit.
Absolutely.
I don't want to peek around this corner. I don't know who's gonna be there, so I'm not gonna do that.
On the move.
Let's try and pull him. Could blow him up and then pull him. That would definitely work. Definitely work. Could also suppress him. Blow this guy up. I'm gonna try and maybe pull this guy, blow up the other guy. Probably. Oh, I got lucky. If I didn't get lucky, that was a bad plan because then both of them would have been alive. Man, she's fat. HP wise, she has 7. If he crosses it, I could blast him maybe.
If you say so.
Could get lucky.
Overwatch. Affirmative. I'm on it. Covering now.
If he crosses like this. He didn't though.
Sides.
Oh no. Yeah, so this is a bug that I remember happened to me in the past next to this specific truck on a mission where Chosen was summoning minions, and I saw this shit happen. So this truck is fucking cursed. I actually forgot about it, but here we go. So somehow he not only he got visual through full cover, it's now he actually should have. Or wait a minute, was I blind? No, yeah, it was fine. Anyways. Let's see if we can. So first thing you need to check is that everybody can evac from this position, which I think is true. And gotta farm a little bit of XP. Fucking guy in that cheap shot he did.
Grenade!
I like how they, god damn it, they're tossing nades in the opposite direction. Yeah, and it still shows you that there is no cover here. It's quite interesting.
What's over there?
Interesting and weird.
Rolling out.
3 nades on one guy, that's horrible. Should have opened up with the big nade, this one.
Got it covered.
I'm on it. We got Advent here. It's still moving.
I was kind of hoping to farm. What was he doing? Oh, I was kind of hoping to farm. What's their name? Reinforcements.
In reinforcements.
I guess that's not gonna happen. Now, when we have a sectoid, it kind of makes things a bit more dangerous. Mind control and all that shit. Do I have a flashbang? Because I still want to kind of farm a little bit. It's a gunner over there. Wonder if I can toss a nade from the train's level. Wait a minute, open the door. Yeah, it's complicated. Oh, it's one of those tiles where he cannot step to the side. I fucking hate that in XCOM sometimes. Something with the door. I guess we'll just leave. What can I say? Just the unpredictability of things could be dangerous here. Yeah, I think we're just gonna go out.
I'm going.
Let's see if we can blow somebody up on the way. I don't get it. What are you telling me? Man, I wonder what game is gonna be out there that will allow you to adjust the arc of your throw. The sharper it is, the closer it drops. You see just the way it changes automatically, but just an ability for you to, like, you should be able to throw an X range, but through that range you should be able to squeeze your arc and make it like that you can, like, for example, toss it. Instead of throwing it through the door, I would be able to throw it above the train, because my maximum distance is all the way to the next building, which means if I aim my gun upwards, I have enough power to toss the nade over the train. None of the turn-based strategy games do that, like XCOM-like games, and I don't know why. If we will ever get a new XCOM game, I wonder if anybody thought about that. It gives another layer, and instead of like looking for this type of shit, you know, or like I can't toss the nade over the train because I'm not standing next to a tile with a window, or whatever fucking stupid reason, you know.
Heading out.
I just don't get it.
Location confirmed. On my way.
My chat is broken. It shows on stream, it doesn't show for me. Uno momento, I need to restart it. There we go. What did you say? Give me a second. I'll go to Twitch since I missed it. You said it works when you aim at the first floor, no? No, but I'm talking about the ability to change the arc manually instead of it having, like, instead of having it kind of change automatically, you know? That's what the game does. Like, I want to stand below, like, I want to stand here, and if I have enough distance range-wise, I want to be able to throw the nade up here, you know, like, it's kind of like push it, but you can't do that because it's not a specific way. Your character is not looking in that specific way. I'm saying that nades needs to be detached from the way the aiming works, because nades are kind of attached to the way line of sight and aiming works. At least that's how it feels like. And obviously, and that way you could incorporate the strength statistic. Whoever has more HP, he's stronger. That means he's capable to toss the nades higher. Just as an example. Another layer for that stuff, you know? Some angles just don't work because they don't go hand in hand with the aiming system in this game, so I'm just thinking out loud. I mentioned it many times. Just every time I use a nade, I think about that. You cannot do it in any XCOM, and you cannot do it in Xenonauts as well.
I'm out of here.
All members of Wraith 1 have been successfully...
Just like the line of sight in this game is attached to tiles and cover, in Phoenix Point, for example, you have the free line of sight. You can literally aim at the wall you're looking at and blow it up, you know, for example. But there as well, you cannot throw nades and change the arc. But in that game, they kind of also did a similar system to Phantom Doctrine. Phantom Doctrine, which was very interesting. I enjoyed it. It's really sad. I think they're doing Phantom Doctrine 2. I'm not gonna touch it because they like did Phantom Doctrine 1, promised a bunch of things, then they have some kind of a management problem, some CEO left, somebody came in, then they said that the company is closing or some shit like that. I remember I saw an article of something in that across those lines. And now they're saying they're going to make Phantom Doctrine 2. I mean, as a consumer, I'm not sure. You kind of fucked us over with the previous one. There was like serious bugs in that. There was like bugs that the story mission would not progress. I bugged my campaign and I was playing for several hours without realizing I cannot progress. There was like godlike enemies. Sometimes you would shoot at them, they would not take damage in specific scenarios. But what I did like, and most of it was kind of, there were a lot of problems with how enemies spawned, but whatever. What I did like is different weapons had different Overwatch angles. And different weapons had different amount of shots in one Overwatch. So with a rifle you could shoot at 3 enemies that crossed your Overwatch line. With a shotgun you could do 2, or with a pistol you could shoot once. I'm just throwing numbers. But the other thing that you could do is that the further you aim with your Overwatch, the thinner the cone is. The closer you get, the more radial it gets. So you could technically stand in a room, aim it, like do the Overwatch, and he would just shoot. Like in XCOM, the Overwatch is 18 tiles out around you. Depends on your whatever stealth skill, whatever is playing a part in that. In that game, you had to choose either it's a cone or it's around you, depends on how far you aim with it, and then your perception skill would affect how wide is the cone. So I thought that was really fucking cool. Phoenix Point allows you to choose the width of the cone, but that's about it, and then it's just one shot. There's really almost no scenario where you would just aim the Overwatch like in a specific angle. You would always make it as wide as possible, and the problem is the AI most of the time also knows where to go. Yeah, so I enjoyed it, but undercooked, unfortunately. Undercooked, and I was hoping that they would support it, and I definitely was all in for that game, but they kind of... And now they're coming out with the second one, and I don't know, just... I don't trust them. Your arc thrower disorients targets when it misses. Lightning reflexes. Reaction fire shots against you have a significant decreased chance to hit. The bonus goes down when you choose this. Run and gun. I think I'm gonna go electric shock. Special shot for primary weapons, shotgun only. Fire a shot that pierces 2 armor and has no range penalties. Oh shit, that's actually pretty nice against mechanicals. Oh well, I've already chosen. Also gain 10 dodge. Your missed attacks have an additional roll to become a graze. You do 1 additional point of base damage when using guns. You may parry melee attacks and counterattack with your melee weapon. We're gonna do that. Sapper. Your explosives can destroy many cover objects. Or just more damage and you do not destroy. You do not destroy loot when they kill enemies and deal 1 bonus damage to unarmored enemies. Okay. Activate this ability before throwing or launching support grenade, and the throw will not cost an action. I like that because it kind of gives you 2 action. In very tough situation you can flash and nade, or smoke and flash. So I'm just saying.
We find nothing but success.
So I'm just saying they innovated. When you look at Phantom Doctrine, they innovated on the Overwatch system, and there were other things that were kind of cool, but what the problem I had with it was not challenging enough. It was super easy to cheese, and there was
the commander running things. I've got plenty of time to focus on learning to fly this boat.
From what I've seen, you could use the practice.
I even some missions I would just start shit up, you know, but the problem was enemies would spawn really far and it would take them so long to get to you. I'm like, come on, man, where's the fucking action? You know? And there was a chain of abilities. There was a specific perk related to stealth that you could take, and that's it. It's just GG. It was just GG. But they had cool ideas. They really had cool ideas. I think they did release a DLC or like latest patch. That was a long time ago, but that's it. What classes do we have? I need to pay attention because next time I'm gonna play with Commander's Choice, so I need to know what I'm gonna actually be choosing. Commander's Choice is also you need to kind of understand what missions you need to do and what characters are better for specific missions. I know that missions where you save, where you need to extract your guys, I usually take a bunch of assaults. It's kind of crazy, you just run and gun, but obviously it doesn't always work. Intelligence spy things. Yeah, it was a cool addition. It was definitely a cool addition. Minigame. They just had a lot of game-breaking bugs, and you could see that when I was playing, I constantly saw things out of balance, in your advantage to your disadvantage, and it's like... almost forgot. Failure. Superior weapon upgrade. $15. So we're gonna go like we did last time. I think I might actually remove this and just leave them with the mobility and flashbang as a defensive. I guess the ability to take one shot with ceramic plating.
We will work hand in hand with our new allies.
Yeah, it's kind of like you guys didn't bother testing it, and I thought this was a product that I'm going to enjoy, but instead I'm getting all these hitches, and then suddenly it's like it's a drag, it's too easy, then it's broken, and it's like, that's not fun. That's not fun.
Setting course for the Arctic.
I don't get it though. You know what I don't understand? Why companies do not do open betas? Like before launch, half a year before launch, do an open beta for your product. Are you afraid nobody's gonna buy it? I guess. So you know it's a shit product. You're not confident in it. Or are you afraid they're gonna play it in such a way that it's enough for them? Well, it still means you have a shit product. I just don't know. It's so weird to me. 2 days. What is this? A scientist. Very light. We cannot get it, unfortunately. Like, I played Dawn of War 3, the open beta phase, and I knew I'm not gonna buy that game. But I knew about it right when they started talking that it's gonna be something like a MOBA or whatever. They were inspired by fucking MOBA games and whatever stupid shit they were saying. "5 days. Now we can do that. Smash and grab. Smash and grab. I think you actually need to grab it as much as possible, and you need to make a run for it.
Setting course for the Western U.S. Precinct.
I feel like I'm relying too much on my vets. We need to start getting intel and get like a mission with 7 days to squeeze in rookies and shit. let's see, we got 2 specs. A technical, which is a rocket, I think. Yeah, and a flamethrower. Well, the bright side is that we could get a staff sergeant. Do I have like a sniper? Sniper is an advisor. No, this is the oh shit, I did. I didn't realize this is the music from XCOM Enemy Unknown. There's a mod that plays all of it in a mix. Actually, let me see. Am I using? I think I am using. Soundtrack restoration, War of the Chosen plus TLE. It's called. Can I have show in Explorer? Give me no. Show in browser. Booby dooby booby dooby 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 booby dooby dooby. There we go. This one, I think. Reuse the soundtracks added with XCOM UFO Defense. Oh, right. And XCOM Enemy Unknown, Chance Gifts, and all that stuff. Instead of just choosing one, you can listen to all of them randomly. I didn't even notice. I was like, I thought this was part of the game. Like, what is he talking about? I guess one rookie. Rookie. I think we can squeeze this rookie if we ditch some technical gunner assault. I don't have a grenadier. Sure, no problem, man. Okay. What should we ditch? Just a nade or something we need to get rid of. I feel like... Let's see if I get rid of this medkit. No. Wait a minute, what? Wait a minute, I was sure that if you... Almost positive. Oh, barely. Barely doing anything. Do we have like a suppressor, perhaps? I don't have a suppressor, do I? No. Oh well. Is there like different troops maybe increase? Yeah, they're all the same. I know there's a perk that reduces the time you gain on infiltration. Let's check the mobility. Mobility is kind of brutal. 14, 13, 11. Shotgun. Got a gunner, assault. To 12, very light. What if I bring? Shinobi has reduced. 13 to 15. Oh shit, you're correct.
Menace, ready to deploy.
You're correct. Should we quickly check that?
Sky Ranger recall confirmed.
My bad. My B. You are correct. But let me see. Yeah, that's another hour. Yeah, I guess if I strip them from all the utilities, it could be achievable. Let me see something, because you know, the thing about that is that it also gives you mobility, so it brings you closer to your objective. Quicker, obviously. But we might need some sustainability, which is flashbangs, perhaps. And in return, we're gonna get another gun, which is also good. So, who's this? Oh, it's a rookie. So instead of a rookie, we could bring a technical, since he has a rocket. Instead of specialist, wasn't there another technical? No, shit. I could bring the not Shinobi, the sharpshooter. Since we don't have many, he could holo target for the rest. And to replace him with somebody else then.
Commander, we currently have no new supplies coming in. We'll need to seek out new means of replenishing our resources.
Dum, dum, dum. Put a Shinobi here. Specialist is useless. Wait a minute, who's on the other? Oh, Ranger. Yeah, for now. Which is not the best choice. So what are we looking at? Assault sharpshooter? The sharpshooter adds quite a lot. No, because we have this guy here. Technical instead. I mean, it shows 100, right? Let's see. Wow. Oh, wait a minute. Who the hell are you? Wait a minute. Thought I brought a rookie with me, right? Skirmisher, technical, sharpshooter, assault. 16 mobility and 7 HP. Seven HP, so instead flashbang. SMG on the technical. Yeah, but I'm at 100. If I put the SMG on a technical, I'll be at 100 as well. But I see what you mean. It kind of gives me... It could bring some utilities. Let's see. 14, 14, 17, 11. I could instead bring another flashbang. Yeah, I think we are going to be alright. Just let me check his weapon. Elite stock. 25 aim and 25 critical chance. Yeah, but see, I brought another flashbang, so I didn't think about that, so thank you. Because I'm not really planning on this guy to do a lot of fighting. I need him to be able to launch a rocket. The extra mobility will allow me with the SMG to move a lot further, and I think he has a flamethrower or what? Or not yet. But yeah, this is the team.
Deploy.
In position for deployment.
Yeah, I think I'm super hungry. I'm gonna take a break here for like an hour and a half. Gonna grab something to eat, and then we will be back with some more XCOM. This week we're gonna do some XCOM, and sometimes we're gonna do some XCOM Long War Rebalance. Hopefully it will not confuse me too much.
It's dark.
10 to 12 enemies with 5 soldiers. You're not gonna
This ship isn't
clean the map
from the old base.
Yeah, it's and especially without utilities and shit. Yeah, it's more, I think smash and grab. I'm not sure. I think it's the one that you pick up, so it's just actually just to smash and grab. It's the one that you mark, and mobility is gonna help us a lot. I think we did the right thing. But yeah, I'll be back in like an hour and a half. Thank you for joining me today. Hope you guys have a fantastic rest of the weekend, and I'll see you guys next time, which is today. Yeah, thank you, man. Gonna save and exit.